All right. All right. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Welcome, Amelia. It's you and me. Let's do this. How is everybody doing today? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Patch Day, everybody. Happy reset day, depending on the game that you play. Man, now I want to play Destiny. Fuck. I was going to hop in here. And play Baldur's Gate, but now I want to play Destiny. The moment I said reset day, I want to play Destiny suddenly. Currently in what I think is the final dungeon of Dawn Trail. Really? Oh, exciting. Oh, nice. Well, I hope that it's been good to you. Have you been enjoying the story so far? Has it been okay? Man, what a day. It's been so good. Nice. You know what? I'm going to change into my pajamas. 1 second. I've been hearing really good things. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've heard a couple of criticisms, but for the most part, I feel like I've heard love, and that's always a good sign. I'm not a Final Fantasy player myself, but I do love me an MMO once in a while. What a day. So hey, I went in and I played? Really, Mel? I recorded for Apex today. Yay! For those that don't know, I am well, you probably all know that I am Catalyst in Apex Legends. I voiced that character, but I also record every 3 months. We go in, the whole cast goes in one at a time, not all together, and we record the latest content. Usually not for the next season. Usually we're recording like 2 or 3 seasons out. So, you know, I record, I learn secrets, and then I have to sit on that shit for like half a year before I can finally gush about it to you guys. But I had my session today, which was really nice. I'm exhausted. And afterwards, I took myself over to a little restaurant, and I had a delicious, insanely delicious bowl of pasta. I wanted to get pesto. They didn't have it. My place was in shambles today. I'm not going to name it because I don't want to like throw shade at them. I went there and I was like, I would love your mozzarella and tomato and pesto panini. And they're like, we're having some issues with supply today, so we'll be better tomorrow, but we can't do sandwiches. And I'm like, okay. Can I grab a salad? And they're like, we can't do salad. And I'm like, okay. What can you do? And they go, pizza. And I'm like, all right, I'm not really sure I want pizza. Is there anything else? And they're like, pasta. And I'm like, all right, let's do pasta. I would love your pesto. And they're like, we can't do the pesto. And I'm like, what the fuck what do you have in the back? Let's go through the pastas you can. And they're like, we can make, like a vodka sauce, like pink sauce pasta. And I'm like, I will do that. Let me tell you, it was freaking delicious. It was incredible. It was so good. Oh my God. But they were struggling today. They were not in a good place supplies wise. I was this close to being like, you know what, I'll come back, but I really wanted to get something. I wanted to sit down and treat myself. I've mentioned this before, but whenever I go work on a big game, like if I work on a AAA video game, like a SAG Union game, those tend to pay pretty well. And like, the rest of the time you spend your time like sitting on your ass in your bedroom, spinning around and hoping someone hires you again. But then when you actually get in there and you work, you make decent money, you make rent. And so, the long-term benefits, like the long-term, like little pats on the back is like, I can pay my rent. I can pay utilities. Cool. I get to stay housed. But I like to have a short-term win as well, And so for me, like the short-term win is always I will eat something delicious that night. Like if nothing else, I will eat something incredible for dinner. And that's like my little way to like pat myself on the back and feel good about myself if I've gone in and I've worked a really nice session and I've made some money. You know, like that's like the one thing I can give to myself immediately to kind of like feel good about, like, nice. I put in work today. I fucking nailed it. I got paid. You know, if you're just working to survive and you're like, well, I can pay my utility bill. You know, that's, yeah, on paper that's good, but it doesn't feel good. You know, like you don't get like you don't get your dopamine hit from that or whatever. Serotonin, dopamine, serotonin, dopamine. I don't remember which one does which. Whichever one of those is the good one. You know, you don't get your positivity hit from that. You get your positivity hit from like having some delicious, amazing homemade pasta. So that's, you know, that's my little pat on the back. So that was my day today. I had some pasta. I came home. I had an audition to knock out. I actually had a couple auditions come in, but I looked at one of them and it was like an 8-year-old girl and like a 60-year-old man. So I won't be doing that one. And there was one character I could read for. So I thought I had a lot to record when I got home and I got in the booth. I actually had one thing to knock out. So that's good. So I got that out. I need to edit it. I need to send it in, but my work is done for the day. I've got big plans tomorrow. I can't tell you about it yet. I want to share later, but I've got big plans tomorrow. So I can't go super late tonight. I have to do some stuff early tomorrow. So I feel kind of bad that we're like going on 9 p.m. Pacific, but we'll probably end, you know, we'll probably do like 3 or 4 hours, get a little something done and have a nice little hangout. Because it was going to be short, I kind of thought that maybe, yeah, secret plans. I got secret plans. I'm hanging out with someone tomorrow and I'm excited about it. But they want to hang out earlier. They want to hang out. They want to get to the place we're hanging out like 2 hours before I wake up most days. So I have to work extra hard to make sure I don't fuck this up. So that's gonna be tomorrow, is making sure I don't fuck it up, wake up on time, get out and have a great day. I almost thought because it was gonna be a shorter night that I should do something simpler. So it crossed my mind to jump in and play like some Necrodancer or something. But I also feel bad that we haven't done Baldur's Gate in a while. And like I don't want to stall on that game forever. I really like that game and I miss it. So I feel like we should get some progress in. Get a couple hours in, you know? Knock out a little bit in Baldur's Gate, get a little closer to that finish line. And yeah, that'll feel good. That'll feel like a good stream. I do have to eat dinner at some point. Hey, TK, how's it going, friend? How are you doing, lovely? So I'm actually going to set myself a little alarm. I'm sorry in advance if it beeps on stream, but I don't want to go too late without eating. So here's my plan, all right? It's almost 9 now, okay? At 11, I know. What a great time to eat dinner. At 11, I'm setting an alarm. And it's the go make some fucking food alarm. Okay? And I'll go heat something up and then we'll continue. Did you have a tornado warning today? Are you okay? Are you safe? Are your walls intact? Did you have to hide in the bathroom? How long were you in the bathroom? Do you have pets? Did you have to bring pets into the bathroom too? How many people were in the bathroom? I'm making a lot of assumptions here. I'm just curious. When I was in Texas, we had tornado warnings a couple of times a year. And we would have to grab the cat or the dog, depending on who was living with me, and go hide out in the bathroom while, you know, both pets respectively panic. There are a couple of tweets from back in the day of me, like, sitting on the bathroom floor smiling up at the camera. Save yourself. Save yourself. Yeah, take care of yourself. So for those that don't know, you've got tornado watch, right? Tornado watch means that the conditions are right, that theoretically there could be a tornado, right? And tornado warning means that a tornado has touched down somewhere. in your vicinity. It's a pretty big vicinity, but like, so typically if there's a tornado watch, you kind of just make sure your phone is charged. And if it's a tornado warning, you get your ass in the bathroom. And you hide out there till they tell you that the warning is passed. It's good. It was a little while ago. All we had was a small power outage and you just woke up from a nap. Wait, so you had a tornado warning, but you also had a power outage? Oh, man. Oh, I'm glad it was short-lived, though. Oh, man, losing power sucks. I've become so reliant. I feel like when the power goes out, I hibernate. I like crawl into bed, pull the covers over my head, and I try to sleep until I sleep until power's back on. That's my way of protecting myself from boredom. It's bad. It's a problem. Emmy Award winner. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you being here. How's your night going? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're safe. I'm glad to hear that it seems like your walls are still intact, theoretically. So I hope that you're having a good night, TK, and I hope things get better from there and you can get in some games and relax a little bit. Good golly gosh. So we're gonna play some. We have a little bit of a quiet start. It feels like I'm gonna jump in. Let's just jump in. Let's play some games. I'm gonna play some Baldur's Gate tonight, and I think where we left off, I was in that weird demonic fair in the outskirts of Baldur's Gate. So let's see what's in store for us there, shall we? Thank you so much for the follow, Little Cup of Joe. There's nothing to do without electricity, says Aided Placebo. I rely on the internet too damn much, and my apartment stove is electric, so I literally can't eat anything except snacks. And my power always goes out at night, so you can't even read. Yeah, I know. I was going to say, like, if you had a little, like, heating element or something that took... I know a lot of people in Texas, they're so used to it that they end up doing, like, portable generators that will last long enough that they can, like, cook up a little can of soup or, like, make some popcorn or something. We never had one, though, because we were all transplants from other states, so we just never thought about it. But in retrospect, like, if there was something, even if there was, like, a little chemical thing you could do, like, go out on, like, the backyard patio and, like, mix some chemicals together, some compounds or something, and get some heat long enough to, like, pop some popcorn and, like, cook a hot dog, I feel like that would be nice. Aided Placebo, though, I hope you're having a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. I appreciate you being here. Andra, welcome. Anakin, welcome. I think I know who you are. Welcome. It's good to see you. I love how you keep changing characters. I'm always the same character. I just get to be Demaria, not Catalyst. Not my new one. Kilika Roran. Demaria Yesta. It's a good character. I love her. It's a good pick. You have excellent taste. I was watching Niyamoka's stream right before stream started. She's got a little bit of a hand cam now. I like it. It's a big jump forward for her. She's never done it before, at least as far as I know, but she's got a little hand cam now showing her stuff, which is kind of cool. Rose, welcome. I hope you had a good day today. Thanks so much for stopping in. How are you doing tonight? Andrew, you're a little eepy. Also, weird coincidence, I'm playing Baldur's Gate as well. I am trying so hard to finish this game. I like it a lot. I'm not bored of it. I'm not trying to be done with it, but I'm also trying to be done with it because there are so many other games I want to play, and every time I want to jump into a new game, I feel guilty that I haven't finished Baldur's Gate yet, and I still have all this shit to do in Destiny, too. I haven't started the fucking chapter, the new episode. And we're about to go on to the next episode. So I need to get my ass in there and play as well. There is just not enough time in the day, and there's too much shit to do. So I figure tonight will be Baldur's Gate. Tomorrow we'll see. We will see tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm hanging out with somebody. I mentioned that earlier, and I'm excited about that. I don't actually know how long we plan to go. We're starting in the afternoon. My intention is to play it by ear, but I don't know if they have like evening plans or if it's going to become one of those things where like we just kind of go like, I don't know, I could keep going. Could you keep going? All right, let's keep going. Let's go find somewhere to eat. Let's go take a walk somewhere. You know, like it's one of those things where it could go anywhere from like 2 hours to 8 hours, and I'm just going to kind of see what happens. So if I'm home early enough tomorrow, maybe we'll jump in and we'll switch over and do some Destiny tomorrow. Otherwise, there's a chance tomorrow might be my day off. So I'll keep you posted on that. I'll let you know. Aided Placebo, your apartment has electronic doors on the main entrance. Wait, do you have those ones where you have to punch in a code like it's a hotel to get in and get into your home? I feel like I've gone to Airbnbs that have had that. When I visited California, key fobs. Oh, like a little key card. Interesting. When I visited Los Angeles before I actually moved here, I found myself frequently staying at places that they kind of all open like hotels a little bit. Either a card or a punch code or something. Never a key, which makes sense, I guess. You know, that you have a way to let people in without having to like tell them to go find the key under the rock. And if the key goes missing, blah, 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 blah. Plus, it's probably easier to switch the codes if you're ever worried, you know? I have no idea how long those batteries last, so I usually don't leave my room. My last apartment had electronic locks on the unit doors too, and I hated it. If you had to go out, can you disable it so it's just unlocked and just like trust that like the purge doesn't start while you're out grabbing milk or something? Is that a thing? Or is there no like safety unlock thing that you can do to just keep it unlocked? Rose hasn't... Wait. Tell me you haven't finished what, Rose? You haven't finished Baldur's Gate? On all your playthroughs or at all, have you never finished Baldur's Gate? DoorDash during the purge. At all? What happened? You were playing it so much. Where did you go? Oh, man. Oh, no. Meanwhile, Cav has beaten it like 4 times over. It would be funny if Destiny 3 immediately gets announced after the end of Destiny 2's cycle. Oh, man, I think about that a lot. I hope that doesn't happen. Honestly. What's up, Svi? I hope that doesn't happen. I know a lot of people are predicting it, and there have been a lot of videos lately where people have been like, this reliable source who previously, correctly anticipated blah, 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 which came to pass. Here's my thing. And everyone's different. But for me, I think about my time commitment. I think about the amount of time I sink into the game. And listen, I know Destiny 1 players feel the same way. It's already happened once before with Destiny 1. But I think about the time that I sink into the game. It's a time investment. You're building a character. You're building loadouts. You're building on some small level. You're building, kill counts on your gear. But you're also developing loadouts and gear and stuff that you like. And you're never going to start with all of that if a new game launches. So for me, that places a lot of pressure on them to have all of the things I want from the start, the moment the game launches. That's the thing that I think about is obviously they wouldn't have all the same exotics right from the get-go, but would every archetype be there? Would bows be there? Would there be a good stealth build? Would I be able to play the way I want to? And if not, is the stuff that's there, will it feel good enough to capture my attention and not have me wanting to go back and just play 2 because that's where all my stuff is? That's the thing that I think about. So I don't know. Here's the thing. People have been asking for a World of Warcraft 2 for a decade. I've had people for over 10 years have been saying, when's WoW 2 going to come out? And that faces the same problem, just like years and years of time commitment, years and years of like building your, building up your legacy in that world, and having to start over from scratch just feels bad. It would have to absolutely knock it out of the park, or it would have to be an overhaul that otherwise keeps everything in there. And like, I'm not a game dev, but I have to imagine that like overhauling, like you can't rebuild the game on a new engine. I'm sure it's so much easier to start from scratch, right? Than like try to port things over. That would be a disaster. I don't foresee Bungie making a Destiny 3 anytime soon. A new engine would need to recreate that gun feel, which is archaic and goes back decades. Here's the thing. Destiny's got like the best feeling guns of like any game I've ever played. Easily, depending on how well they designed all their back-end systems. So that's the thing, right? That's the big up in the air if they've designed all their back-end systems well. And when you have a game that's been going on as long as it has, who the hell knows? Destiny has the best feeling guns of any game I've ever played. And I haven't played a lot of shooters, but I have played some. I've played Apex recently, and Apex has pretty good feeling guns too, but you know what? Destiny's just make you feel powerful. The guns feel powerful. They sound great. They look great. They feel great to fire. There's just enough assist that you feel powerful. You feel like you can do stuff. You're not like sitting around helpless having friends suggest that maybe you try running an aim training program. Like the game is really good at making you feel like hot shit, and that cannot be understated. I think they started working on, hey Amelia, is that Guild Wars? I think they started working on a Guild Wars 3 or on something else. What is GW3? Guild Wars 3. I wonder if they put out a new Guild Wars, if they would let me play my class, or if it would be locked again or gone forever. I haven't played Guild Wars in forever. I play a Deadeye in Guild Wars. That's kind of like the sniper from Star Wars: The Old Republic. It's the one that takes a knee and then goes through combinations at like super long range with a rifle. That's the scary thing. Honestly, that's what's scary about relaunching major MMOs and stuff, is like if someone has like a one trick that they're addicted to, that's like their main thing that they've always done, that's a lot of pressure for them to nail that. For player attention, for players that aren't just like, yeah, whatever, I'll come in and learn some new thing. You're going to have someone in there that's like, I have played a thief, a daredevil thief, for 10 years. And if I go into my next game, if a new Guild Wars comes out, I want my daredevil thief waiting for me there in the game, or I will just pee everywhere. Or insert whatever your thread of choices. That happens to be mine. Pick your own. Whatever makes you happy. Sina, welcome. How's it going, Sina? How are you? It's good to see you. Howdy, gamer. What are you doing tonight? What are you up to? This is where I change plans completely and I lure Sina into Necrodancer. If I am good at one thing on this stream, it's curtailing whatever my plan was going to be and slurping someone into a collab. You literally just finished a Baldur's Gate playthrough. Oh, well then shit, I gotta catch up. Is that your first time finishing the game, or is it not your first time finishing the game? Your second. Unbelievable. I have a friend, we actually have a mutual friend that it's incredible to me. See, I know I'm only going to play the game once. So I've been trying to be the biggest completionist on the face of the earth because I'm not going to go back in, right? So I want to get done as much as I possibly can in my one playthrough. I have friends that are counting on playing it 2, 3, 4 times who will tell me proudly they don't mind if they miss something. Whatever. They don't care if they miss something because they'll get it on their next playthrough. Which I guess, you know what, to be fair, get your money's worth, you know? Squeeze that thing dry for as much playtime as possible. Make that cost benefit chart just make a humongous happy face. There's just enough things. There's just so many things I want to do that I can't. I don't even see myself going back in with friends. Because by the time I finally finish Baldur's Gate 3, like, I want to play Dead Space. I want to play through, you know, I've had people asking me to play through the revised version of, the remastered version of freaking BioShock, which wasn't even on my list, but it could be. It could be. I want to play through Marathon Classic. I've been talking about that lately. What other games do I have on my list? I want to play through Control because y'all won't shut up about how good Control is. I think I promised you all I would try Celeste at some point, but I feel like it's going to make me angry. But I could try it. Fuck it. Why not? What's the worst that can happen? I scream and rage for a night and it's great content. Yeah, there's a lot of shit I want to play, and there's just not enough time in life. There is not enough time in life to actually get through all that shit. All good games, Willie. Yeah, a lot of good suggestions. What else have we talked about playing? I've had people recommend I go through one of the Fallout games. I've been telling myself I would play Fallout 4 again forever because I never finished it. And I liked it a lot. I just got distracted and I stopped playing. Oh, I had someone buy me Elden Ring. I've literally had the same person buy me both Elden Ring and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I want to play through both of those. How the fuck? There needs to be like 4 of me. I have good recs for fun little indie games if you ever want. That wouldn't take as much time. I am always down for a stream I can definitely finish in one night. And not the one night where everyone was like, Signalis only takes one night, we swear, and it took me like 4 nights. I don't regret that, by the way. It was an incredible game. But like an actual one-night game, like Limbo was a one-night game. I've been told Little Nightmares might be a one-night game. I haven't played it. But stuff like that would be a lot of fun. I'd love to do little one-off games. In a critically acclaimed MMORPG, who has time for that shit? Especially when they're like, you know, thanks for joining the game. We'll see you in 12 weeks when you finish all the previous expansions. There's a skip button. You could skip all of it, but we'll judge you the entire time if we find out you did. That's such a big time commitment. All right, tell you what. This is what I want. What do I want? I want when the right tank comes along. When the right tank comes along, I will try. I think I told Cena about this. I will try Final Fantasy XIV. And it's not going to be a gunbreaker. And it's not going to be a fucking Dark Knight, Death Knight, or Fighter, whatever the fucking thing it is. This is what I want. This is what I want. I want Vi. I want 2 giant fucking gauntlets, and I want it to be a brawler tank. That's what I want. I'll play it. I'll play it if I can be a giant metal fist brawler tank. Just like I used to be in Terra for 5 minutes.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV?
Oh no.
With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward. and thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
You know, I heard that someone figured out how to get the Heaven Sword. Yeah. It's like some really big exploit or something, but someone figured out they found it. They actually found the Heaven Sword. You can find and wield the Heaven Sword. I crack myself up. Thank you for the bits, Amelia. So a monk. Actually, you know, it's funny you say that. Rose and I have had this conversation. We've had this conversation where I have raged about the fact that, and I don't know why I'm raging. I don't play the game. I don't have any skin in the game. There's nothing at stake for me. But I have griped about the fact that that game has a monk. Most martial arts are considered a defensive form of combat. It does not make sense that a monk would not be a tank. That you would just have a DPS monk is so confusing to me. I'm okay with there being a DPS monk. I'm okay with there being a healer monk. I love that in World of Warcraft you could do all three. That there was a healer, there was a DPS. I don't understand how you have a martial arts-based class that is not a tank. What were they thinking? Why would they do this to me, personally? To me, Melisande. Why would they slight me? They were in their boardroom being like, you know how we can fuck Melisande? I'll tell you. Let's put that monk in. Let's scrap the tank build we were planning because we found out that this one chick in Brooklyn really wants to play it. I'm in Los Angeles now, but I'm going back in time. This is the backstory. This is my lore. This one chick in Brooklyn really wants to play a tank monk. Let's make sure it's never in there. It'll piss her off so much, it'll be hilarious. We'll tap into our webcam, we'll watch her rage, we'll eat popcorn. It'll be great. Who wants to come over my place Saturday night? Watch her scream. I don't know what happened to Final Fantasy XIV, but I could not finish Endwalker, Madison Square, Quardon, MSQ, Mists of Savalon, Queek, Messy, Sexy Queers, Maximilian Sasquatch Quinthathlon, whatever that one means. Guy understood that reference. Squeak. I feel like that makes sense. Wait, isn't Endwalker the one that everyone thinks is like the most genius that ever geniused? Milk sourced in Quebec? I know that's an ongoing thing with Final Fantasy XIV, though. Like, it still has a little bit of that classic MMO, like, hey, I'm so glad you decided to pick up this game. I love it, this game. It's really one of my favorite games. Oh, you've got to go through like 80 hours of gameplay by yourself first, but I'll totally see you on the other side. I'm going to be waiting there for you. It'll be like you leave the airport. I'm holding the little sign. It says Melzy on it. We'll go get you something nice afterwards. I'll make you a milkshake. I'll get you a milkshake and a balloon. I know that that's a thing where you've got quite a lot to get through before you can consider yourself caught up, which some might call excellent value. Excellent value. But others might call, holy shit, I didn't sign up for this massive single player experience. I just want to play with my friends. You got to find friends who will actually play the game with you. Imagine having friends. Gasp. Shriek. Whimper. Sniffle. I can relate, though. I like taking my friends through things. I've always been that person that, if I have friends that have stuff to do, even if I'm done, I can hop in just to hang out with them. Case in point, every Minecraft server I've ever been on, I'm usually the last person there. Because I gamify the hell out of it. I have a giant list of things I want to get done, and I hard grind. I usually have everything I need in a couple of days. And then some people would get bored and leave. I make myself of service to my friends. If they're building and they need materials, I'll go mine for them. If they're going on an adventure and they need a bodyguard and they are still wearing leather or iron fucking armor and they want someone in fully enchanted netherite, I will protect them. We can hop in Discord. We can bullshit the whole time. We can just have a whale of a time together, and I will be their bestie through the whole experience. What ends up happening, at least on the servers I've been on, I think I mostly hang out with like MMO players that all think the same way I do, that are like, I'll get my gear and then I don't know what to do. I need to find builders. I need to find like artists that want to like craft a city or something. And then I can make myself security. I'll take out skeletons. I'll go mine resources, blah, 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 blah. Because what ends up happening is that like, no one's working on anything. Even if it's a perpetual server that's always up, no one's working on anything. No one's online. People will log on when I log on to like spend time with me. But I don't have anything to do, and they don't have anything to do other than hang out with me. So there's nothing to do, and then everyone burns out. One of these days, that's my dream, is to join a Minecraft server full of people that have plans, that have big plans that I can like be party to, you know, and I can support them. That's what I want to do. Help, chat. Opal Viper, what's wrong? WoW has a new expansion coming out literally next month, so I soul is spoken for another month at least. How are things going in World of Warcraft? I saw the trailer for The War Within, and it seemed really cool. I'm very excited. Am I gonna play? I don't know, but it seems cool. I could be down for that. Guild Wars 2 finally added housing. Wait, Guild Wars 2 has housing? Oh, wait a minute. I know what you mean, though. Wait, like actual customizable housing? Because what do they have right now? They have like, you get like your little district in a city where you can like drop store-bought shit like mining nodes. I guess that doesn't really count as housing, does it? Because it's all the same, right? It's just a matter of like unlocking all the stuff. Favorite stream seems to watch... My favorite streams to watch of people going through Final Fantasy XIV Madison Square Garden are the ones where their friends are in call and mute during their cutscenes only to unmute and laugh at their emotional suffering and then run the dungeons with them. I like that. I'm okay with that. The preview video showed how flexible the item placing is. Oh, that's fun. I like Guild Wars 2. I wish I had more friends that played Guild Wars 2. I got bored as hell of that game. But I really enjoyed it while I was in there. And I thought that game was doing a lot of things right, too. The whole, like, world quest thing that Guild Wars 2 did, where you just kind of wander and explore. There's no, like, linear path. There's a story, sure. But like so much of the game is just like you wander and explore and you come across stuff that needs doing. And if you do it, you get credit. You like get levels and experience. But anyone around you can help and you all benefit from it. I thought that was such a cool way of doing stuff, doing content. It was really fun for me. Also the jumping puzzles. Guild Wars 2 had some killer jumping puzzles. And they had little like Assassin's Creed style vistas that you could get to, where like you can climb up to a really high spot and it'll give you a really cool pan around if you get there. That game had a lot of good shit going for it. At this point, the only time I log into Guild Wars 2 is during the Super Adventure Box because it's just really cool. It lets you kind of play like this old school sort of 8-bit style platformer. That's the only thing I log in for anymore. And I still log in religiously like once a year for that thing. I have fun memories of World of Warcraft too, I'm not going to lie. Every once in a while, I'll go over to warcraftmounts.com and I'll go see what the latest greatest is. I don't think I'm ever going to get a mount that rivals my favorite mount. My favorite mount in the game is the Mechagon Peacekeeper. It's the gold spider tank. And it was released during the Mechagon part of Battle for Azeroth. And this thing is so fucking cool. This thing is so freaking cool. It's cool because, hear me out. Hear me out. You didn't ask for this. You're getting it. You're getting it whether you like it or not. Hold, please. This is the Mechagon Peacekeeper. This is my favorite mount in this game because the spider tanks have been in the game since vanilla came out. When you would go to Gnomeregan and you would do that old school dungeon, the mecha gnomes and even the good guy mecha gnomes in the city always had these awesome spider tanks, and it looked like it would be an amazing freaking mount. And they were completely unavailable. And so they finally came in, and they're so brilliant. They are so brilliant. They do a special where they turn into a little bike and they lurch forward. When they go underwater, the legs curl in. I don't have any good images of this. When they go underwater, the legs curl in and a little propeller pops out the back. So it becomes like a little underwater, like subnautical thing. And it used to just be a ground mount. And then when Shadowlands came out, they gave it the ability to fly. And it has its own unique animation for that. It is the pinnacle of gnomish engineering made manifest in the live game. When you go into the sky, the legs curl back in a different direction and become thrusters. It's so freaking awesome. It's so nice. I even made a video about it. I'm pretty sure, hang on. I'm pretty sure if we go to my YouTube channel, I made a video petitioning Blizzard to fix some stuff that was broken about it. And they did. Because of me? Probably not. But not necessarily. But I couldn't. But possibly. But possibly. Let me see. We're taking you through this. Warcraft PTR feedback. Mega Spider. I made this because I'm a goof. Hold on, let me throw on my burner browser. But it'll also give you a cool idea of what it does. Oh, ignore that. You're gonna hear, you ready for this? You're gonna hear my super fast speaking. You're gonna hear my super fast speaking, like, I'm trying to be respectful of your time voice. There is no voice acting here. I want to warn you, there's absolutely no voice acting here. This is me talking as quickly as I can to try to keep it under a minute so that I can hold people's attention spans. You ready? You ready for this? Check it out. Hi there, Melly here. This is just a little friendly feedback on the new Mecha Spider animations. I find the hover animation to be a little bizarre. Having the legs stacked like this, especially with the thrusters on, looks very awkward, and it seems like something that could do irreparable damage to the machine. Something I think would work better is if the legs are positioned like when it's on the ground. Obviously they'd be in jet configuration in the air, but they could be spread out and pointed downwards so that the machine can hover. While I'm fond of the reverse animation, I do wonder if the bottom legs shouldn't be pointed downwards. That way you have a pair of legs that are holding the machine up, and then the other pair of legs is pushing the machine backwards. I absolutely love the flying animation. This is really beautiful. And I love that flip. But I do feel like there should be some sort of thruster sound effect. Having it fly silently, especially when the machine regularly whirs and rattles when it's on the ground, is a little bit immersion breaking. Finally, and most importantly, there is a propeller in the cockpit. This is one of the propellers that are visible on the back of the machine when you're in the water. For whatever reason, one of them is in the cockpit when you're in the air, sawing you in half. This is obviously a bug, and I think it ought to be fixed. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. I'm really excited that my Mecha Spider can finally fly, and I hope you'll consider my feedback in time for the patch to go live. For Gnomeregan! Hi there. That was my feedback, and you know what? They fucking fixed it. I don't think they fixed the hover animation. I think the hover animation stayed. I think the weird, like, up and down hover animation stayed, but they did add a sound. They added a sound, and they fixed the propeller sawing you in half. And you know what? Sometimes you gotta take the little wins. For Gnomeregan! on for Mechagon! Yeah, I'm a gnome player. What do you want from me? I would probably be playing a fucking, what are those guys in Final Fantasy 14? The pints thing, whatever pint is. The Lala. Yeah, you know I'd be a Lalafell. I would probably make a stupid little adorable Lalafell tank just so I can get thrown into space when I'm tanking for a raid full of people 8 times taller than me. Puntable size. That is my goal at the end of the day. I mean, and really, can you blame me? You want to hear something funny? I was obsessed with elves. When I first started playing World of Warcraft, I wanted nothing more than to be an elf paladin. All right? When I first joined the game, I wanted to be an elf paladin. And it didn't exist because I joined in year 1. The night elves could only be priests and shit and rogues, and I wanted to be a paladin. And so I had to choose between elf and paladin. And so obviously I went for gameplay instead of the aesthetic. Maybe not obviously. To my brain, obviously I went for gameplay over the aesthetic, and I rolled a human paladin. And then the moment the Burning Crusade came out in World of Warcraft, the second expansion, they added Blood Elf Paladins, instantaneously left my guild, switched factions, paid for it. No, did I pay for it? You couldn't pay for it back then. I re-rolled. Instantly switched factions, switched to the other side, rolled a Blood Elf Paladin, started coming up with so much lore. I came up with so much lore for my character. This is like the start of my, like, the VTubing bug, and I just didn't know what it was yet. It didn't have a name yet. And I was a Blood Elf Paladin. And eventually, I switched back. Eventually, what happened? Eventually, what made me a gnome? I think I was still a Blood Elf Paladin. Then I rolled a Blood Elf Death Knight in Wrath of the Lich King. I started tanking, and then I switched and rolled up a rogue. And I thought the idea of having a very, very tiny individual with 2 very tiny daggers stabbing you in the ankles and murdering you was hilarious to me. So I rolled up a gnome just for fun. All right? Wait, was it the gnome? No, it wasn't. That came later. I went back and I re-rolled my elf rogue. Hey, Lunalight, welcome. I'll greet you all in a second. Let me finish the story. I went back and I re-rolled my elf rogue into a gnome rogue. I have this image somewhere and I doubt I'll be able to find it. This is what I was doing. I remember now. I remember. Actually, let me load up Gyazo and see if I can find the image because I know I've got it somewhere. I decided to make a monk. They have a monk tank. So I'd been a Death Knight tank. I decided to switch to monk tank because I wanted to see what it was all about. See if it was any good, right? So I switched over to monk and I started rolling it. My initial intention was to make it an elf, just like everything else I've ever played, World of Warcraft. And then for fun, I was just fucking around. So I switched to Tauren. I'm like, let's see what a giant Tauren monk would look like or something. Let's see what an elf would look like. And haha, LOL, lol, so funny. Not taking it seriously. This would be so stupid. I switched to gnome and I'm like, can you imagine like a tiny little shorty doing martial arts? This is so dumb. Who would ever? And I hit the randomize button. The randomize appearance button. And it randomized into something that I instantly fell in love with. I was literally mid-sentence. I don't remember if I was talking to somebody or not, but mid-sentence, I was like, fucking shorties doing martial arts. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I were playing a fucking gnome instead of an elf? Like, I can't even fathom how I click. Oh no. Oh no, I love her. No. Maybe? Oh no. No! She's perfect. I'm trying to find the image as we speak. It was completely accidental. And I shit you not, it was rolled up completely by accident with one click of the randomize button. Hello, Lunalight and Lunalight's community. Welcome, my name is Melazand. How are ya? You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor. You might know me as Catalyst in Apex Legends. I am also, which I recorded for today, by the way, I am also a pre-debut VTuber. Those might be my eyeballs in the corner. I hope you had a wonderful stream in Apex. It's really great to have you. Thank you so much for the raids. You've been raiding me nightly. Our hours are lining up super well for me to get to say hi to you every night, and that is super freaking nice and generous of you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really, really appreciate the love. I hope you had an awesome night. If anyone's taking off, please go enjoy the rest of your night. But if you decide to hang out, we're going to play a little Baldur's Gate. Not for long, just a couple hours. I got to be somewhere early in the morning tomorrow. But I would love for you to stick around. And I hope you have fun. And if you do, throw me a follow. Stick around more often. I'd love to have you back. I've taken so many Gyazo screenshots. I'm trying to find the original image. I don't know if I took the original image or not of my gnome. I can show you, you know what I can show you? I can show you her fully dressed in her gear. Yeah, I'll show you this one. This is my gnome. You ready? You ready? You ready? Keep in mind, it's a bit of a blurry image. But this is what was staring back at me. I hit the randomize button once. Ready? I hit the randomize button once. And this is what I was looking at. And I fell in love. It was the eyes. It was like the short. By the way, Catalyst didn't exist, and it is a complete freaking random happenstance that we have like the same hair. I didn't realize that until I'm looking at it literally right now. Oh my god, she's got reverse Catalyst hair.
Subs 3.
She has reverse Catalyst hair. Kitty Cryptid, thank you so much for the 6 months. That's so sweet. Look at her eyes. Look at those beautiful green eyes. Look at the amazing, like the gear fits her so well. Carrying that giant fucking tank on her back. I couldn't help myself. I was like, she's perfect. What the fuck? And I was a gnome ever since. I went back. I shit you not. I turned my, stop replaying. I turned my rogue into a gnome. When I rolled on classic, I rolled up a gnome warrior. And then I came back to main. I rolled up a gnome warrior. I have been a gnome ever since, thanks to this one fucking character. And I know I would probably be a Lalafell if I rolled up Final Fantasy XIV. It's a foregone conclusion at this point, honestly. Do I have a picture of her as a mecha gnome? I had a really good thing going for her. I eventually re-rolled her as a mecha gnome. And Alala Mel. Oh, God. Oh, God. I had a really good thing going for her as a mecha gnome, too, because they did this really cool thing where all the mecha gnome gear, you can find the same gold for everything. So the only downside was the hairstyles freaking suck, dude. The hairstyles are bad. Genuinely bad. I don't know. I was hoping I would have like a spin around, like an animated one for you, but I don't know that I do. Let me look at a few of these. I'll find something for you. This is kind of the best I can do, all right? Hold, please. This was my mecha gnome. She's got matching legs, matching shield with a gear on it, matching sword with a chainsaw. And, like, now look at the mount. She's gonna be matching with the mount, too. Right? That's not the picture I wanted. Can I get the first one? No. Okay, cool. So she's matching with the spider tank as well. She's matching with Mimiron's head if I ever jump in there. Like, it's really, really a good fit. The only downside is the hair. And here's the thing. You want a lore reason? For some reason, it's taken them years, like literally years, to let some of the World of Warcraft species get the hairstyles. Like some of like the bonus species, like the Void Elves, the I don't remember, the Hill Tauren or something, Mountain Tauren, Mountain Cows, whatever like the special allied races are. Only a couple of them now have access to hairstyles and shit from the main race. I think Void Elves finally do. Do they? No, they don't. Some of them do. High Mountain Tauren, sure. But most of them don't. And here's the thing. Same bodies, same hair. You come out of Mechagon with your little weird gear hairstyle. You sail over to Stormwind. You go into a barbershop. What do you do when you go to a barbershop? You ask for a hairstyle. The barber or the salon person, they know how to do hairstyles. Which means if you go to one of those goblins at a salon in Stormwind and you're a mecha gnome, they don't give a fuck if you have robot arms. You are a gnome head with gnome hair. They know how to do gnome haircuts. They've been doing them for like 10 actual human years. So it always was so confusing to me that they didn't... It was so confusing to me that they didn't have, like, immediately have the option. Maybe you can't roll with them, but, like, just from a lore standpoint, why not just be able to immediately go to an Alliance or Horde city and immediately get the generic hairstyles of, like, the standard race? Because, like, that just makes world sense, you know? That makes world building sense, that they would know how to do that. The barbershop can now change your gender. Yeah, the barbershop can do SRS, GCS, GAS, whatever we're calling it these days. But they can't give you a regular ass hairstyle. Posted a picture of my Guild Wars 2 character in Discord. Let's see. I think you've all seen my Guild Wars 2 character at some point. I'll show you her at some point. Not tonight, but maybe at some point. Oh my god, you're shiny. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Hang on. I'm bringing this up. Congratulations, you're on stream. That is a shiny-ass character. I see that legendary sword. You've got the legendary sword. Is that legendary armor too, or what is that armor? You've got the legendary armor as well? Jesus Christ. That's incredible. I feel like I've shown some of you my my Guild Wars 2 character. I made a character and I designed her after Misty Knight from Marvel. And I think she's really beautiful. I really like my Guild Wars 2 character. I keep it really simple compared to you, though. The only thing I've done lately, because Sanaa likes crossbows, is I've given her... I have all of the crossbow skins for pistols and rifles. But she used to have a sniper rifle. Now she has a crossbow just because... Why not? But I did like her sniper rifle a lot. My Guild Wars 2 is VTOL for some reason. Is what? Excuse me? Is that English? Your Guild Wars 2 is very tall. What's wrong with being tall? There ain't nothing wrong with being tall. Just because I make myself a shorty doesn't mean you have to. Doesn't mean everyone else has to. Hey, listen, the Norn exist for a reason. You know? Some people like a strong-ass buff lady that can pick you up and hold you against the wall while she smooches you. I'm just saying. The Norn exist for that reason. That's why they were put on this planet. I put up a rough approximation of my warrior when she was a gnome in Discord. I reject this, moldy Lomain. Where are your shoulders? If you were truly a warrior, where are your giant-ass shoulders? I will fix this for you. All right. I fucked up. All right, let's get a paintbrush. We want, yeah, paint is fine. We want the thickest size. We're going to give you some giant ass. That is the thickest size? Are you fucking kidding me, paint? All right, whatever. All right. And now we're going to give you another one. Fucking. All right. God damn it. God damn it. Hold on. Okay, I swear okay, fucking. There we go. Nice. Done. Nailed it. Hey, Hern Dragon. I know I said that we were going to do Baldur's Gate, and I fucking swear we will. I just got distracted. Don't judge me. There. There are your shoulders. There are your shoulders. Are they doing chest things yet? Can I give you like a catalyst chest thing? Like that? How about that? Like that. Little chest piece going down. But then, like, you know, the goof you are. All right, you're still wearing the fucking mind control cap because you promise everybody around you that this thing is going to work in PvE someday. There you go. I'll give you some angry eyes. For Gnomragon! And fangs. There you go. I've redesigned your warrior. Now go forth. Go forth and conquer, my young gnomeling. Go forth, sister, and claim the world as your own. Fucking loved World of Warcraft. I miss it sometimes. I just know that if I ever go back, I will be bored. Every time I go back, it never feels the same. Yeah, take the world by the shins. It'll never be the same. My Guild Wars 2 character, I really loved. I really, really, really loved. I designed her to look like Misty Faye from Marvel. I feel like, so, I don't know. Hear me out, all right? Give me some grace with this. I think games have gotten a lot better with this, but something that I think Guild Wars 2 did really well when, I'm going to load the game. Oh, actually, I'll show you real quick. I can show you. It's not that big a deal. Something that Guild Wars 2 did really, really well, and earlier than a lot of other games, is allow, like, relatively compelling designs of characters of color, of POC characters. Because, like, there was a phase, some of y'all probably remember this, there was a phase back in the day where, like, if you tried to create a character that wasn't, like, a white-coded character, you were using like crayon black skin tone and like weird, awkward, like straightened hair, or else there'd be like crazy spiky hair. There was like fucking nothing you could do. There was nothing you could do to create a compelling character design because they did not care. they did not care. And Guild Wars, I felt like was one of the first games that I remember playing where I was like, shit, they've got a lot of cool options for diverse character designs in this game. And then they added Afro. I made a character that, full disclosure, she has got some body to her hair, but I thought she was fucking gorgeous. I thought she was one of my favorite characters I've ever designed. I'm not stalling, I'm trying to figure out how to turn off her fucking clothing. What's her normal look? It's that, yeah, and God, it's been forever since I've played this game. That, cool, let me go back to the character screen. I love her. I love her so much. I love the black and red. I've been doing black and red with her forever. I think she's beautiful. Isn't she? Isn't she Misty Knight, though? Right? She's fucking Simone Missick. Misty Knight from Luke Cage. If you've seen Luke Cage, Marvel and Netflix. Yeah, I don't think I set out to make her. I think as I was designing her, I was like, I think I just made Misty. I think I just made Misty. Her and Luke Cage are about to fuck some dude's shit up. Let me see if I can find a closer look from the stylist people. I don't fucking remember how to play this game at all. I think I had, nope. I think I have, there we go. I'm trying to do the button that lets me turn in Baldur's Gate, but I forgot this is the era of MMOs where you have to actually grab the screen and spin it and like hold right click to move. This is not in my instincts anymore. Like there's no sense memory here. I've lost the instincts about doing this shit. That sentence makes sense, I fucking swear.
Speak quickly.
Can I get a close-up? Yeah, there she is. Look at her. She cute as hell, all right? She cute as hell. I love this character. I wish this game still excited me, because I would love to go back and play this character sometime. Anyway, that's all I got for you. I was really impressed. I wanted to do something with it, because man, if you'd been around during the old World of Warcraft days, it was bad. I don't like set out to make characters of color when I play games, but like sometimes it just grips me. Like if the design is compelling, like that, I'm like, I want to tell that person's story, which is kind of why my rider kind of looks, I kind of accidentally ended up with a rider that kind of looks like maybe she could be South Asian. That was the design that I was like, she's really compelling. This is a really great character design. I want to tell her story. and we live here now. Wait, was Jennifer Hale the plants? Did I know that? Did someone tell me that? That's incredible. Wait, who plays the humans? Are there any other actors I would know? This was the Deadeye, by the way. The Deadeye, like, takes a knee. And she's, like, a super sniper. She can hit things from super long range. I ended up using this, this crossbow just because, like, my D&D character's name is Sanaa. This is Sanaa. Do you notice, by the way, Sanaa Nazeri, that's my Baldur's Gate character. I have been playing Sanaa Nazeri for years in different mediums. Whenever I can find like a crossbow wielding fighter, it's Sanaa. But for a while she was using, I was using the sniper rifle. I was using this one. I thought that was such a cool looking sniper rifle. It honestly looks better than the legendary one. But then the moment they put a crossbow in, I had to get the crossbow because Sanaa uses crossbows. That's my lore. And she has pistol crossbows as well. They sound really lame though. They sound like you're like shooting a stapler at somebody. How bad is that? That's so bad. That's your powerful crossbow? I remember the main cast. Yeah, Troy Baker voices Logan Thackeray. I remember oh, what was her name? Who's the actor that plays the main girl in Fooly Cooly? Oh shit, what is her name? Does it start with a K? Am I out of my mind? Kari Wahlgren. Kari Wahlgren played the named plant lady, right? She played one of them. I don't remember which. She played one of them. Wait, Zoja is Felicia Day? Man, now I want to be in Guild Wars. How do I get into Guild Wars? Can I voice a character in Guild Wars, please? All right, let's get out of here, though. What a cool cast. I was just talking to, do you know David Sobolov? He voices Gorilla Grodd in the Flash CW series. He voices Bumblebee in the Transformers movies, and other stuff. I think he was the God of War guy in something. He was, he's got a really long resume, and I don't have it in front of me. He's a huge sweetheart. He's incredible. I think he's in Guild Wars 2 somewhere as well. Anyway. Matt Mercer is the male Norn. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Maybe Kari Wahlgren voices the female Norn? I don't remember. I just know that she voices something in the game. I think she's one of the main cast. That game was always a little strange. I think they've gotten better about it, but I remember for a good minute, I always thought that the Guild Wars story was weird because, like, they sort of sideline you, and it's just like the story of their OCs, and you're sort of there too. Which I thought was a little strange. I think they've gotten better about it, but for a minute I was like, okay, so I helped Logan become king, I guess. But, like, what do I get? A pat on the back and, like, a high five or something? Like, why is this not my story? Main character syndrome in an MMO. All right, Mrs., we have an ad running. I will be back in just a moment. Okay? Holding for ad. I'm going to go hit the restroom as well, and when we get back, we'll jump in and we'll play some Baldur's Gate. I'll see you in a second. I am back, baby. Chompin' the Toblerone. That sounds like a euphemism. You chomping that Toblerone? I see you over there chomping that Toblerone. I would love some chocolate right now. Does anyone feel like sharing with me? All right, Baldy. All right, Baldy, let's go. We're playing some Baldur's Gate. We are in the outskirts of Baldur's Gate. We have a weird mutant cow in our pocket, shapeshifted into an apple. We were sent to the land of dinosaurs. We killed the dinosaurs. We're back, baby. We've erected a giant statue of ourselves in armor. I cheated in more armor in order for my statue to look complete. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not taking it off. It is mine now. I'm probably like 2 hours away from getting it legally. I don't care. All right.
Time to press ahead.
Welcome to the Baldur's Gate stream. Let's have some fun tonight, shall we? I don't think anyone has anything for us. I'm just going to quickly check with Astarion, and then we'll head out.
I'd like some time to talk.
You wish to consult me?
Oh my god, there's new. There is new. There is new. Take care, C. You know there's a darkness within me. I've learned of its origin.
Tell me, or show me. My mind is open to you.
Ooh. I'm gonna show her.
Exposed to the limitless horror of your dreadful imagination, Minthara's mind buckles, snaps, and then burns hot. She absorbs every detail, whether memory or dream, and drinks deep of them. You sense a desire in her equal in strength to your darkest urge.
Elghor, Doktak, Slayer. There are many names for you, and all of them inspire dread. You are exquisite.
You don't fear me.
Ecstatically so. It makes my heart race.
So are you? Is not actually a sentence you can say to this. But I think it's to you are exquisite. So are you.
I know. We must find the Temple of Baal, slaughter Orin, and claim your inheritance.
Yeah, just keep making that face, Minthara. I know, yeah. What happens if I say, I don't know if I can control it. I'm sure that she'll not approve of that. I just got a text from my friend I'm meeting tomorrow.
It makes my heart race.
got to meet was so loud and scary. I hate it. Thank you. All right. Hardcover, hello. I'm not sure I can control these powers.
You must. Yours is a heritage of murder. It cannot be ignored or evaded. You will either kill or be killed. We must find the Temple of Baal, slaughter Orin, and claim your inheritance.
Okay, I like that better, but I want her approval. So, fuck it, we're gonna flirt.
Ecstatically so. It makes my heart race.
And so are you.
I know.
Okay,
we must
anyway.
find the Temple of Baal, slaughter Orin, and claim your inheritance.
I need to talk to you about a private matter.
Then speak.
JK LOL.
Very well.
Very well. Alright, we're good. Then speak very well.
Always at your side.
Hey, King
What's
Skeleton.
on your mind?
I know the truth about myself at last. I'm a Baal spawn.
A Baal spawn? Gosh,
Gosh!
I know what it is to have a closer connection than most with the gods. But with Baal, that's not a bond I'd like to be bound with. You should be careful. Very, very careful.
Interesting. So he just has a comment. Minthara wanted to talk about it.
Move.
I appreciate that.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
I would appreciate if you would stop stealing my hair color. I understand my affliction at last. I'm a Baal spawn. The Lord of Murder compels me.
I suppose that makes you quite remarkable. Though not in a way I'd envy, perhaps. From what little I can recall hearing of Baal's mortal children, not all succumb to his influence. Perhaps you can still resist your nature, if you want to.
I want to talk about all that's happened to
Fine.
us.
What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimation?
How are you holding up?
Okay. Yeah,
Don't
we've
be so
done this.
modest.
Mel wants to Kraber everybody? I do. I was laughing Zard when you made your character because your whole squad is going to be the hair bleach gang. I know. I wasn't planning on it. Why are we here? Why are we all silver-haired?
Always good to talk, my friend.
I'm born of the... Yeah, that's a normal way to start a conversation. Hey, how's it going today? Happy Tuesday, friend. I am born of the Lord of Murder. I'm a Baal spawn.
Hells. It explains so much.
I'm sorry, what?
To me. I knew another like you. Gorion's ward. One of Baldur's Gate's great heroes. Baal's blood ran through their veins too. They burned away their own darkness with their own inner light. They chose courage. They chose honor. And so can you.
Oh? Hello? Gorion's ward?
Smooches Melly.
Non-binary confirmed? No, this was not. I didn't mean to do this. I'm sorry. Get the hell out of here. No, go away. Gorion's ward non-binary confirmed? That was a whole bunch of theys. It was they. Hey, Brutus. Hey, Brutus. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the bits. I always knew you were a fucking weirdo, said Will to me. That has nothing to do with you, Brutus. I'm like, I'm a ball spawn. He's like, I know. Yeah, no, you're weird. And now it makes sense. I'm like, excuse me, Will? You're just gonna say it like that?
I'm listening.
I discovered I'm a ball spawn. The Lord of Murder's blood flows through me.
I'm not surprised. You've become death incarnate. Mighty, yes. And altogether unpredictable and intractable. One day, perhaps soon, Baal will demand your fealty. You'll either muster the strength to defy him, or you will succumb. I know how I'd choose.
Enjoy stream.
Thank you, Brutus. You enjoy your night too. Hang out. Make yourself at home. Take a seat. It's good to see you. So much love to you, Brutus. Gorian's Ward. Wait, is Gorian's Ward the player character from a previous game? Did you tell me this? Is this literally the second time a Baldur's Gate character is a ball spawn? Why would... Okay, listen. Why would they do that? Why would they do it again? I like it. It's a good, compelling story, but why would they do it again? And they've done it in... They've done it in Divinity Original Sin 2. And that's not even the same company, right? Is it? I don't remember. Hey, thank you for gifting a sub to ADVgg, Brutus. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Congratulations, ADVgg. You should thank Brutus. All right. How about you?
Well, are we ready for the road once more?
You know, funny story about that. Oh, I don't get to tell you. Never mind. Oh, shit. And Brutus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sleepy Enthusiast. Hell yeah. Thank you, Brutus. Karlak.
Copper for your thoughts.
I've discovered I'm a Balspawn. A child of the god of murder.
That's a heavy weight. I know you can carry it, but it's heavy all the same. You are so much more than your parents. You're more than the affliction that wants to consume you. You are
One
my
last
friend,
smooch before I go.
and you get to choose your destiny. Choose well, all right? Please.
Mwah! Thank you, Brutus. You too. Have a wonderful night. So no one else wants to talk about it. I bet Astarion will. I bet Astarion will want to talk about it. I hope Astarion will want to talk about it.
The urges are calling on you again, aren't they? I haven't seen you sleep through the night once in the past days.
Don't be alarmed, but I have divined with near certainty that Lord Baal is my father.
Well, it certainly sheds some light on the sleepless night you spent tied up trying to slit my throat. Bloody hells. A Balspawn. Probably more Baldurian parents scare their children with stories of your kind than mine. I thought your kind was extinct. Goes to show, you should always check your facts. So, how are you feeling?
Keen to reconnect with your family? Or ready to throw yourself in an oubliette?
Oubliette mentioned. Cav, oubliette mentioned. Can we appreciate the fact that both Astarion and Catalyst have made their go-to signature phrase, well? Can we get a montage where it just goes back and forth between Catalyst and Astarion? Well, 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 well. The pit, definitely the pit. I must do my father's bidding. My body forcibly compels me, you've seen it. I want to try a few of these. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. How can I stand up to a god? He wants me to cause carnage.
You know, I didn't realize you and I were so alike. I felt paralyzed to do anything about Cazador for so many decades. I gave up on myself. I gave up on any hope of escape after a few lashes. Mal controls you in much the same way. I don't know how you could beat him, but I do know this. You must try.
Oh, I liked that.
The half-life of a mind-addled slave is worse than death. Don't become his. I wouldn't live another century as one for all the moonstones in Evereska.
Oh, that was good. I don't think I need to try anything else. That was perfect. God, that was perfect. Can we talk about the two of us?
I suppose we can.
Will you smooch me?
Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
That was such a good delivery. Holy shit.
You are perfect. Every time.
One more time.
Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
You said that already. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I do rather like that, you know?
It's so nice that we... I'm gonna ask this question. Last time I asked it, it got awkward. I'm just curious. What are we to you?
I don't know. But isn't it nice not to know? You're not a victim. Not a target. Not just one night it's better to forget. But then, whatever in the world could you be?
Sure, I'll take it. God, that was good. Yeah, that really... That really beautifully fits the Dark Urge story, doesn't it? I really like that. The idea that we're both running away from something that tries to control us. And that hopefully, story willing, God willing, we'll both be able to save each other. That's really compelling to me. All right, let's get out of here.
It's been an age since your last break, my darling.
Well, hello there.
Oh, hungry little hobgoblin. Want a treato?
What the fuck?
I has lots of treatos, and magics, and junks I finds. Don't worry. I only takes junks from dead people. I is nice.
I feel like we've stumbled upon one of Zen's geckos. Stop it. Go away. Go back to your owner. How often do you loot corpses?
Oh, lots of times. The beasts ate a kiddo the other day, and I got some good stuffs. I mean, circus is safe. Do not worry. Yes.
All right, let me see what you have.
Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
You gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls when throwing. May swap positions with the target if they fail a dexterity saving throw. All right. I mean, I could. Sure. Go to camp. I'm just taking them for the completion. Smoke powder arrow? Sure. Anything else that I care about here? Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Sure. Where did that elixir go? Where did that elixir? There it is. I love the music here. It's very Ren Fair. I realize I'm kind of saying that backwards, but you know what I mean. It's very Ren Fair. I like it. It feels good. Sounds good. It's good stuff. Hey, Go-Go. How are you?
Bye-bye now. Come back to...
Did you have anything else I need?
Your tum-tum wants it.
No, I really don't want... Your tum-tum wants a Treato? Your tum-tum? My tum-tum?
Bye-bye now. Come back to Papa soon.
Oh, what the fuck? All right. My tum-tum wants a Treato. What are you using, Minthara? I got a real question here, all right? This is me asking, is there anything better than adamantine splint armor? Like, I wanted to give someone Reaper's Embrace so they could look like, what's his name? But it feels like it doesn't get better than adamantine armor. Damage reduction cannot be crit? This seems just too good to be true. I guess there's a legendary armor you get at some point, but like, how do you top this?
There is work to do.
Who else has Hunter's Mark? Do any of these people have Hunter's Mark? What does Hunter's Mark even look like?
Yes.
There's one set that's by far the best? Is there? Oh, you have Hunter's Mark. Never mind. What's the name of the set, Amelia, if you don't mind me asking? Is it later in the game or is it sooner?
No time to rest.
It's later?
Light on my feet.
What is this? What's in here?
Someone there.
Hey, Starian, you want to open this for me?
Easy.
Nothing hurts anymore. Should mind my step.
Oh, they're digging up graves. That's a good sign. Something's been dug up.
Here we go.
Narlo Essie. Grief and illness laid ruin, yet her heart held only compassion. The broken god be with her. Geshan Kirkaros built the open-hand temple, gave all in his name. We honor their life and legacy.
This seems like a really poignant area. Like this is a really special... Oh, look at the boat. This seems like a really special area, and yet they're digging up graves in the backyard.
B. Gardenson gave her life protecting fellow refugees. May the one who endures shelter her. Alvin Muffle Fieldwick gave his fortune to the poor, died in the arms of friends. He will be missed. Millie Runbarrel, killed by the cult of the Absolute. May our martyred father shelter her.
Killed by the cult of the Absolute.
Unknown child and her dog, who stood watch over her grave. May they be reunited in Ilmater's grace.
That's sweet.
Mikkel Hornkiss gave all to the lepers, fell to the malady himself. He is a beacon to us all. Dominic Sonny lost himself to addiction, but found peace in Ilmater.
This is really poignant, this area behind the weird, freaky circus. Not gonna lie.
Might be useful.
She says as she frantically loots boxes. So one of these graves is lootable. Why?
Brilgor fell to anger and rage, taking Father Lorgan with him. May Ilmater forgive him.
I have to know. I have to know. I am such a good person. Oh no, it's him! I don't know what I expected, but it's him! Get out of here. Can I talk to you? Wait, can I talk to him?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Oh my god, I can talk to you. Oh, secrets, secrets, secrets. Oh, okay, too many questions. Grilgor. How did you die?
Pierced. Once. Paralyzed.
Who killed you?
Dwarf. Red clothes. Stranger.
Where did you die?
Tunnels. Beneath. Temple. Hidden from sight.
How do I find these tunnels?
Concealed buttons. Lorgan opened for me.
Were you alone when you died?
Father Lorgan, helping me.
The spell's power wanes.
All right, hold on.
You can ask-
I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Someone helping. I wonder if this was some sort of like backstabbing, betrayal.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Where did you die?
Tunnels beneath temple, hidden from sight.
Were you alone when you died?
Father Lorgan, helping me.
Why was he helping you?
Fists, after me, needed to hide.
How do I find these tunnels?
Concealed buttons. Lorgan opened for me.
Who are you?
Brilgor.
I don't know what
The
I expected.
spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay, we learned a thing. Here, you can go back in
Do we have a
Himanthara.
target?
Can you pick him up? Yeah, let's put him back in his box. He's been a good lad.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay. The corpse of Brilgor mentioned that he and Father Lorgan were murdered in a hidden tunnel beneath the Open-Hand Temple. We can access it through the temple crypt. We learned that Father Lorgan uses the temple crypt to hide imperiled refugees. We should examine the crypt to learn more. Interesting. All right. And we have a back door over here. I want to do the rest of the circus first. But I also want to know if I can go down there. Answer is no. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Can I go up here? Did I catch the bungee stream? No, I was out. I had an Apex session today, so I had to record, and then I went and ate. Anything you're excited about that you want to share? Hello? What is this? Oh, they're hands. That is disgusting. Yes. No, I know about that one. That one has been data mined. It's in light.gg. I know that you can get kill clip, or not kill clip, heal clip and incandescent with it. It sounds like it's going to be like the best rocket sidearm ever, right? I feel like it's going to be the best rocket sidearm ever. I'm not sure how heal clip is going to play. Incandescent is huge. But heal clip you need to reload for it to work. So I feel like, tell me if I'm just crazy. I feel like heal clip is less exciting to me. It's probably the one I would get, right? I feel like it's the one I would get. But I just wonder how often I'll be reloading, you know? I don't know if there are better options, though. It might be the best option, hands down. Maybe beacon rounds, but heal clip's probably the best.
Ah! Lucille! It's pose, grapevine, then pivot step. Jacob, You have the grace of my great-grandmother's missing leg. Ah! And Boris. Boris! Put some sensuality into those lovely hip bones. I know you have it in you. Step it up.
Is this a drag performer? Like between like the character design, the actor, and the context, putting together some like dance perform. Is this a drag show? Who is she speaking to? Is this a circus act?
We are decades from that. I hope they could open for dribbles. Not that my star needs the support, but at this rate, who knows? Call me Lucretius, ringmaster, necromancer, bringer of the night. Oh, and wine lover extraordinaire. Normally, I'd invite you into my tent for a lovely vintage. But these graceless skellies need my full attention. Enjoy my circus, darling.
I kind of want her to be like, I'm the lovely vintage.
Oh, that's it. Make love. Jacob, you mess up that pivot one more time, and I will put you back in the ground. Not now, darling.
Okay. Is there nothing else I could...
You call that a pose? Again.
I want to talk more. Let's go back. There's got to be more she can say, right? Maybe not. Lucretius is Lucretius. I want to learn more about Lucretius.
You call... Ah! And Boris. Boris! Put some sensuality into those lovely hip bones. I know you have it in you.
And is this her?
Step it up.
Is she like the ringmaster? Because she said, enjoy my circus. Sorry for interrupting.
Interrupting a massacre? Merkel, help me. These three make the art of dance look like a ritual sacrifice. Call me Lucretius, ringmaster, necromancer, bringer of the night. Oh, and wine lover extraordinaire. Normally, I'd invite you into my tent for a lovely vintage. But these graceless skellies need my full attention. Enjoy my circus, darling.
All right. Can I talk to the skellies?
The skeleton looks beyond you, frozen, awaiting command from its mistress.
Sure. A circus poster. Can I look at the circus poster without people getting angry?
The circus of the last days has returned. See Dryads, Jinn, and Dribbles the Clown back with a new act.
Hey, Astarion.
Well, hello.
Would you do me the honor of robbing Lucretius?
On tippy toes.
Hee hee hee.
Into the shadows.
Get it right this time, or I'll resurrect someone who can.
Hello? Turn around, Itchy. Go away.
Ready or not.
Thank you.
Quick and quiet.
Make love to the air? Man, they're working on one hell of a dance there. All right, what do we have? The pointy hat. You gain a bonus to your persuasion checks equal to your intelligence modifier if you're wearing the pointy hat.
Get it right this time, or I'll resurrect someone who can.
Such lucky rolls. I know. I just, you know, there's something. There's something about me, am I right? Me, never. Me, in a stream called With a Little Bit of Cheating, you think I would do a little bit of cheating?
Time for discretion.
That's crazy.
He doesn't look too good. I think he looks
I've got a long road ahead. What's up for discussion?
Do not stand too close. The flames have a life of their own.
Who are the flames? Are you the flames? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Best be on my way.
Okay, we've already played with the musicians. We've already talked to them. We haven't gone up here yet. Who are you, Zathino? Come here. Let's talk. Is there like a main stage? I feel like I don't want to go to that stage yet. That seems important. Let's go elsewhere first. I may have done a little bit of cheating, Maya. Just a little bit of cheating.
You've seen him twice already, Peanut. Hey, maybe steer clear of the beasties. One of them is near Rabbit, and the other is looking at us like we're supper.
I would like to talk to the beastie. Do I have speak with animals? Do you count as an animal?
Can I pet Crimson? Please! Oh, please!
I don't know if this is an animal or not, but we're gonna try it.
Another. Good.
Can I examine the cage? Am I talking to a displacer beast?
While the cage is sturdy, the lock is old. It could be jammed shut, so not even a key could open it.
Hey, Bloodhounds, how are ya? Why good?
My time comes. I will show you. All of you.
Show me what? Come on. Your secret is safe with me.
Look. See. The crowd. They laugh. They shine with innocence. But it is a lie. Every one of you is vicious. Cruel. You kill my mate. Steal my cubs. I roar. Break my cage. And then you die. You all die!
Okay, this is interesting. Murder whoever you want, I'll be long gone. When exactly do you plan on killing everyone?
Soon.
Am I not allowed to take the cat's side? I'm sorry. I can't help the cat. I have to either disregard them, tell them go ahead, or break the lock so it can never be opened. I mean, murder whoever you want, I'll be long gone.
Unlikely. Soon.
I don't know.
Please! Oh, please!
I want to help the cat. Is it wrong that I want to help Shadow Whiskers?
I think he looks fine.
Keep your distance, darling.
What happens if I unlock the door?
It seems you've pushed your luck too
Oops.
far.
All right, let's go back. They don't want me to open the door in broad daylight, apparently. Who knew they'd be upset by that?
Soon.
Sure thing, pussycat. What if I break it?
No! Coward!
Look too good.
I think he looks fine.
I thought you a hunter. Wrong. You're prey. Small, sniveling, pathetic.
All right, Astarion. I'm gonna need you to do something really silly. Can I do this?
But it's not a kitty. Maybe we should go.
Should be easy.
Okay. I have to do it before breaking the lock. I want to help this cat. How do I'm Googling this. BG3. How do I help Shadow Whiskers? I want to help Shadow Whiskers.
Soon.
I want to help Shadow Whiskers. Sure thing, pussycat. Later. All right.
Keep a blade close.
Astarion, do your thing. We're letting this pussy out of its cage.
Simple. Moving.
Uh-oh.
There's no talking your way out of this. You'll have to defend your actions.
I didn't do anything. Oh. 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 Oops.
Again!
Wait, where'd the cat go? Hold on. I need to do this in turn-based so that the cloud doesn't clear so I can get away with it scot-free.
Soon.
Murder whoever you want. I'll be long gone.
Unlikely.
All right.
Trust no one.
We're doing this for real. Ready?
Please!
Here we go. Here we go.
Maybe later. He doesn't look too good.
I think he looks fine.
Hardly a challenge.
Hardly a challenge. Hey, unknown, what's happening?
Don't linger. Let's keep to the shadows.
All right.
What now?
I want to have a word.
Well, the door's unlocked. I wonder. Let's save. I gain experience for letting the cat out. And, can I drink a potion? Bye. You too. Can't take any chances.
At your command.
Oh. Where'd it go? Wait, she left. Huh? She just left. That was it. No attack. She just escapes. All right. Well, cool.
Watch your back. Shall we?
Still alive.
Can I talk to you?
Hunger. My stomach screams. Press your flesh through bars. And blood breaks.
I'm gonna level with you, Misfits. I don't think I'm gonna help this one. Maybe I can give it some food, but I don't think I'm letting this one out of the cage. See, the other one had a very compelling story and I felt sympathy. This one I'm not so sure. It's weird. I know. For some reason, there's something about this one that I just don't want to let him go. Here, have something else. Okay. What did I give it to eat?
What now?
What did I give you to eat? All right, I still have the owlbear egg. Good.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well...
Meat. Meat.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Hi, Ryland.
Why don't you watch the show? You're in for a treat.
Said villainously.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
What?
Buddy the dog is my very best friend. Do you know why?
Why? Ooh, that...
With him, is possible. Way!
Boo!
Gods, I hate clowns. I'm not even sure clowns like clowns.
Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a fight?
Hello, Raiders! Welcome, 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 everybody. I have an ad starting in 2 minutes, and I'm gonna hit the snooze button to try to delay that so that you can hang out for a little bit. Well, gosh, good golly gosh, hello, everybody. Wow. That is so kind. How's it going, Damien? Well, shit. Thank you so much for rating me. Thanks for sharing your community with me. That's super nice. Hey, everybody. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor. You might know me as Catalyst from Apex Legends. I was in recording for that today. How cool is that? I'm also a pre-debut VTuber because unlike Damien, I just want to be an anime girl on the internet. Is that so much to ask for? I am playing Baldur's Gate tonight. I'm a bit of a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games, a lot of single player. I'm playing Baldur's Gate tonight. I play some Destiny. I play some Apex Legends once in a while. Thank you so much for joining me. Well, heck, if you're taking off, I know sometimes, you know, people have been there for a long stream. If you're heading out, I hope you have a wonderful night. Go eat something delicious for me. But if you decide to stick around, I hope you have fun. And hey, if you like the vibe, I hope I get to see more of you. Although, I apologize. I have an ad I cannot skip in 6 minutes. So we do 3-minute ads here because it gives us this awesome, glorious 1 hour together. So I just apologize in advance. There's going to be an ad. It sucks. Bold of you to assume Damien doesn't want to be an anime girl. No, you know what? Touche. Who among us, right? Who among us doesn't want big ol' hawkin' anime boobs? I sure do. But no, seriously, Damien, thank you so much for rating. Thanks for sharing your community with me. That's super freaking nice. I'm beat red. I hope I get to see you at some point in the future. I would love to chat with you more. Anyway, my loves, let's continue, shall we? What a corny joke.
I know I'm amazing. Way! Thank you to the loud mouth for volunteering for my next trick.
No, see, I didn't. Okay.
Where are you?
Don't perceive me, don't perceive me, don't perceive me, don't perceive me, don't perceive me.
Fury engulfs you. You want to butcher the crowd, women and children alike, and soak in their innards. It is glorious.
You, my special assistant. Come on up.
I would rather not. I'm just... you... What are you going to do?
Buddy's been practicing day and night for this next trick. What kind of friend would I be if I spoiled his grand finale?
Sure.
A round of applause for the stalwart heart!
Don't clap at me. Just stop. Hey, buddy, what do you want?
Now, I always tell children that they're special, that each and every one of them is unique.
You notice the clown reaching for something behind his back.
Tell me, what makes you special?
Oh no! Oh no! All right, we might have to save Scum a little bit. I want to see what some of these options do if the first one doesn't land immediately. What makes you special? Well, I would say probably the thing that makes me the most special is the blood blessing that corrupts my skull.
No, it's not that silly head of yours. You, my friend, are the most special person in the circus, in all of Baldur's Gate. Does anyone know why?
Why?
You're special, my friend, because I have a message just for you.
Getting nervous.
Praise the absolute.
Oh no.
Something behind you. Instinct takes over.
Oh no. Buddy? Nobody. Nobody. Wait, where did you get that hammer from?
So eager to bleed. Is that part of the show? Praise the absolute.
Wait. He has anime girl powers. How did he get this hammer? Where did it come from? I'm gonna fuck him up so much right now. All right, here we go. You know what? Fuck it, let's do this. Tell you what, how's about one of these? Ooh, you didn't lose your hammer. Let's try it again. Oh no, not again. That's fine, we'll do an action surge. You know what, you don't need to lose your hammer. Get on your ass. Where's my trip attack? On the ground. Down, I say. Oh, honey. Oh, this is so embarrassing for you. You didn't even get to swing. Goodbye. Hey, Misfits. Hey, Misfits. Hey, Misfits, come here a second. I gotta tell you something. No, come here. I would like to point out that Bitey Buddy the dog has bark skin. Get it? Do you get it? Bark skin. He has bark skin. The dog has bark skin. Oh, I cracked myself up. I don't want to kill the puppy. What do I do? I don't want to kill the puppy. You know what? I'm gonna make the puppy pass out because I'm a good person like that.
Go for the throat.
No, don't worry about it, Astarion. I got this. Wait, why are you fighting us? What the hell is wrong with Ryland? No, how dare you? How dare you? Or I'll miss, that's fine. Wait, they're attacking civilians! No! No. I'm sorry. I didn't know they were attacking civilians. Gosh, now I feel bad. We gotta go back. I didn't know they were gonna fight civilians. Man, I was on such a roll too.
What makes you special?
All right, come on.
You sent.
So eager to
All right, take two.
Take two.
First things first, let's just go for the trip attack. And again. Lovely. Can I get that third attack? Can we finish him? Oh, goodbye, darling. Great. Let's do an action surge. We're gonna switch on non-violent. And we are going to take a swang at this here dog. Twice. Lovely.
Cut and run.
Okay. This is important. We need to get in his way. Yeah, it's a non-lethal stabbing. You know how it works. Nice. I'll do an action surge. Knock him out. Oh, oh, wow. Wait, they're both doppelgangers. Is anyone else evil? Wait, you too? No. All right, fuck it. Can I knock you down somehow? I don't think I can. Do not think I can. I have a bad feeling about this. Don't hurt civilians, don't hurt civilians, don't hurt civilians. Nice, good. Better Minthara. No? Okay, good, no, we're fine.
I always knew I'd die at a circus.
Wait, why did you always think you would die at a circus? At a circus? All right, tell you what. Hold, please. Target must be a humanoid. Okay, never mind. Can I flame strike? That seems like overkill. 40. 20. There's no kill like overkill? All right. 40%. Is there even a chance it hits? Probably not. Oh, it's an AoE. Never mind. What am I gonna use? Guiding bolt? Disadvantage? Why? Mind reader. What about the dog? Disadvantage, target is too close. Oh, honey. How about this? Here, we'll do this. This is fine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Shadowheart, for being so good at your job. Really, no, seriously, thank you.
Combat.
I thirst for combat. Critical miss! Okay, better. Do I... No, that's it. Oh well. Wait, why are you attacking? Wait, how many people are attacking me right now?
No!
Wait, I'm sorry. Is the whole circus against me right now? Did everything just get fucked? I didn't even get to talk to Zathino. Oh man. All right. Wait, are you? No, you're a good guy. You're fine. Fyodor is good. Fyodor is good. Fyodor is good. So we just need to go fuck up this dog. We just gotta fuck up this dog. Oh, the puns. Go, go, the puns.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Time to kill.
All right.
A shapeshifter. What a pity. I thought we were killing a real clown.
You and me both, Astarion. Wait, why do you not look so good? Astarion, are you okay?
Precious little Baal babe.
I don't know. Can that not be my pet name? Really? That's the pet name we're going with? Precious little Baal babe. That's the pet name? Astarion, you're so corny. Huh? Precious little Baal babe. Go away. Get the fuck, Astarion.
You took those bastards down like it was nothing. It was amazing.
You took those bastards down.
Can't believe Dribbles did this. The Dribbles.
Yeah, bummer.
Something to ask.
You fight good. Doppelganger, not so good.
I thought you were part of the show at first, but that was real.
You started that fight. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. You're a monster.
Are you kidding me?
Dribbles? He can't be dead. He can't.
I feel like that's not the real Dribbles. Surely not, right? Surely not. I'm gonna loot that body. A clown hammer. A clown hammer. I'm taking it.
Fresh.
You know what? Actually,
In your name.
this can be Minthara's new hammer for breaking down things that require strength. I'm gonna send her other hammer to camp, and whenever Minthara has to break something, she pulls out the clown hammer. Forevermore, she will be Minthara of the clown hammer.
Can't give up now. Don't waste a step.
And all will cower before her in despair. Or love her in despair? That's the line, right? All will love me in despair!
Oh, how could Madame Lucretius let this happen? And what are you doing here? Ad!
I mean, I could help you, but it sounds like you don't want my help, buddy. What about you?
How could this happen? To Dribbles? To my home? Can't believe we had to rely on a stranger to save us. No offense.
It's fine. Can we talk about how awesome your eyeliner is? God damn. Is that a burlap sack I spy? Hey, Phoenix Claws, how are you, friends? How's life treating you? All right, anything else to talk to? You know where we haven't gone? We haven't gone to the stage yet. I feel like, and don't quote me on this, but I feel like we've been just about everywhere else, right?
Please, enjoy the circus, which will never be the same without Dribbles.
Listen, I'm not trying to be the clown killer here. Motherfucker attacked me. Why are they piling on the guilt? This is so mean.
Violence erupts here. My home. My refuge in this city of stone and steel. Your
Hello?
eyes, Stira. There is pain, endless and deep, but also devotion, blazing like the sun. You're in love. Are you not?
I do love someone. Someone close to me, actually.
You are wise to admit it. When it comes to love, vulnerability is armor, truth a sword, and trust a shield. I pray you wield all three, Stira. Bring the one you love to me. I will look into your hearts and see if your love is eternal or doomed eternally.
Oh no, wait, why? What? Wait! I don't know if I want to take this deal. Oh god, I can't help myself. Starion? Are you up for this?
Oh, my love. How could I say no?
We're both just drenched in blood.
Close your eyes, little ones. Be still as stone to earth. And remember to breathe.
Wow, that is a close-up. No! Don't send me back to the dinosaur island, I swear to God. Oh. Well.
I see you. I see the bond between you. So tender. So fragile. But do you see it for yourselves? Astarion, a tumultuous past, hides behind a mirthful grin. The heart is fraught. So let us begin with the joyous. When is he happiest?
Oh no. Okay, I have to save before this because I will not lose this fight. I will not. I will not. I will not. I will not. I don't think he's ever been happy. I don't think he's ever been happy.
Excuse me.
Ah!
I've been happy. Thank you very much.
I take it back. I love you. I was trying to be poignant. It's fine. Never mind. Don't worry about it. He is angry. Astarion's angry. We're going to try again. I'm sorry, baby.
Astarion,
it was poignant.
The tumultuous past hides behind a mirthful grin. The heart is fraught. So let us begin with the joyous. When is he happiest?
He's happy right now. Look at that smile.
It's a grimace, sweetie. Not off to a great start.
Fuck you! I'm breaking up with you. It's a grimace. I am trying so hard. Listen, love is hard. It's been a while since you girls dated.
Astarion,
I don't know what I'm doing.
tumultuous
I'm in
hides
shambles.
behind a mirthful grin. The heart is fraught, so let us begin with the joyous. When is he happiest?
This is the most shallow answer. I didn't want to do this one. Knowing this idiot when he's elbow deep in gore.
Guilty as charged, sometimes literally.
Hear how your bond thrums with pleasure.
I'm sorry, what's thrumming with pleasure?
Vital.
Okay.
Pulsing with affection.
Okay, which one of us is pulsing right now?
Many things delight the heart, but only one makes it sing. Tell me, what does he desire more than anything?
Freedom. Or revenge. Freedom.
You're not wrong, but do we need to tell every stranger we meet our business?
Okay, revenge, dickwad. I mean, I did move forward, though. I started to move forward. Revenge. He kind of wants both. He wants freedom and he wants revenge. Okay, just go throb. Whatever.
Many things delight the heart, but only
A
one
nice,
makes
tasty
it
rat.
sing. Tell me, what does he desire more than anything?
Revenge.
Oh, yes. Yes, please.
Do you move forward no matter what?
The sweetest loves dance lightly on the tongue, but now we must dig deeper.
We're gonna freak her out.
Into the most painful reaches of the spirit. Fear sits in the soul of all. To tame it, we must name it. Astarion, what is his deepest fear?
Forever feeling like a slave to someone else.
Really? I mean, yes, but really?
Yeah, it is!
Whatever stranger just walked up and asked.
There's no need for secrecy here. You wear your truth so close to the skin.
Well, you were right every time. I almost wish you hadn't been, but, you do know me.
How close you are.
I'm kind of
Two
happy that
hearts
he...
beating a perfect rhythm. But I know the truth. Only one face haunts your dreams each night. Close your eyes, sweetness, and she will come to you.
Orin? She's gonna become Orin. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Look at it. Come crawling home, hands stained with the Bone Lord's soot. And you carry his stone. You waste time soft soothing these flesh bags for the knife. I could end it now. But I'll be patient. Father will see us together again. He will see you bleed.
So Orin is a shapeshifter.
Well, okay.
How long has she been watching?
I'm honestly happy with the way that ended up. I'm surprised that Astarion disapproved of that last one, because it's true. Like, the first two answers were fine. The last one is 100% the true answer. That the thing he fears most is feeling like a slave to somebody else. I wouldn't change that just to get Astarion approval, honestly. I think that's probably the best way that could have worked out. I appreciate it. Astarion, do you still love me? He does still love me. We're okay. See, we're fine. Astarion, are we okay?
It's not enough. We have a gallery of villains to look out for, but now we could be infiltrated by a shape changer? I can't even tell if any of you are acting strange because you've been replaced, or because this group is full of weirdos.
Okay. Great. How do you feel about this, Minthara?
Always a pleasure.
While she lives, Orin will continue to terrorize us, and soon she will make good on her threats. She thinks we are weak, afraid, vulnerable. We need to prove her wrong.
You're on edge. Orin's influence, I assume.
I am not on edge. I am alert, as you should be too. Orin could be anywhere, could be anyone.
Despite her protestations to the contrary, it is clear that Minthara is afraid.
Then we'll need to be careful of who we trust.
Her aim will be to erode our trust in one another. We cannot let that happen. We need to watch over each other, now more than ever.
I need to talk to you about a private matter.
Then speak.
JK LOL Rafflecopter.
Very well.
Desi Lou, thank you so much for the sub. Also, I'm sorry, did you just sub for 6 months at once? Holy shit, thank you so much, friends. That is super heckin' generous. That's really nice. Wow, thank you. Holy crap. Well holy heck. I hope you're having a wonderful night. That's really freaking generous. Thank you so much, friends. Shadowheart, are you okay?
Orin's little display was just intended to rattle us. We mustn't let her succeed, but need to stay alert all the same.
All right. Are we done? I do know that the number 4 choice for Minthara is pretty funny. I don't know if I saved recently enough. Did I? Did I? Let me save here first. You know what? I'll tell you what. If it'll let me go back. I don't remember when I last saved. If it'll let me go back.
Moving ahead.
I will, I'll give it a listen. I'm curious now. What was the 4th one? I think it was, oh, no problem. If we don't trust someone, we'll just kill them. No problem.
Despite her protestations to the contrary, it is clear that Minthara is afraid.
Oh, number 4. Interesting. I'll do that one next. Well, in that case, if anyone acts suspiciously, we kill them. Simple.
If we kill every suspicious person in Baldur's Gate, we will have more blood on our hands than Baal. We need to watch over each other, now
okay,
more
fine.
than ever.
I love that I get an intimidation check against Minthara. That seems extremely unlikely.
Despite her protestations to the contrary, it is clear that Minthara is afraid.
What's to say you're not, Orin, right now?
You see through my Minthara mask, pretty little flesh thing. A joke. I am no more Orin than you are. If she is watching, and she may well be, she will delight in seeing suspicion spread among us so quickly.
I like it. I'm keeping that one.
We need to watch over each other, now more than ever.
You have seen through my Minthara mask. I am indeed Orin. I like it. Good shit.
You wish to consult me?
And...
Orin's little display was just intended to rattle us.
All right. I think we're done here. Are we done here? I think we're done here.
Dribbles.
Oh.
Why do you have to go missing now of all times?
Are you okay?
Oh dear. Screaming children, an oozing corpse, and it's not even my birthday. I thought the Absolute wouldn't dare set foot in my circus. To use such a woeful Dribbles impersonator, why, it's downright rude.
I'm sorry, an impersonator? Are you sure? I don't know, I enjoyed myself. Killing clowns is a rare treat.
If that's your idea of fun, darling, you and I are going to get along swimmingly.
Oh, okay.
Alas, I cannot afford to lose any more staff. Funerals are so very expensive. I need to move the circus, but I cannot leave just yet. Not without Dribbles. He was a star. Customers of every color and creed simply adored him. I need him back, and I'll shower the person who finds him in love, adoration, and adequate compensation. What do you say?
I mean, I'm just gonna say what everyone's thinking. Dribbles is probably dead.
Even better! Corpses are wonderful employees.
Oh.
They aren't picky about things like working from home or eating.
Oh. Let's talk payment. I'm expensive.
Huh. I can respect that. And you're in luck, because I am old, darling. Ancient. I have seen stars explode and civilizations fall. Along the way, I happened across items of such power that would make you weep with awe. Find my Dribbles. You won't be disappointed.
These blue gloves are yours. Ancient power, unlike that which the world hath ever seen before. All right, I'll look for Dribbles.
That's the spirit, darling. And remember, I look after those who make me happy. Hmm? Good luck. Thanks ever so much.
Of course, darling. Is there anybody else that we haven't talked to? Anybody at all? Don't yawn. Stop it. I'm not yawning. You're yawning. I didn't do it on purpose. Or on porpoise. All right. Solve the open hand temple murders. You know what? Let's head over there. I got an early start today, all right? I had to wake up by 10 o'clock in the morning. I know, super, super early. And I've got plans tomorrow I got to wake up for because I got to be somewhere at 11 in the morning. I'm hanging out with someone I'm really excited to spend time with. But they wake up a lot earlier than I do, and I'm trying to be a good friend. So, I'm running on a bit of a sleep deficit, okay? Listen, I usually live on the opposite side of the clock. Don't judge me. Vampires don't like being early risers. Even when we can resist the sun.
Delicious. Oh, for a skeleton key.
How many died today? How many?
I got up
died
at
tomorrow?
7:30 today voluntarily. What are you doing up? Are you doing more exhibition stuff, Houndy? Did you have to wake up early? All right, so we've got a lot of stuff going on here. Where is the back door? Where was the back door? This is the back door. Where does it go?
They should all be running.
Interesting. Anything in here? Okay, this is the downstairs that leads to the back door, right? So this should open up to the graveyard. Got it. Awesome. Might go in to reprint something because I accidentally printed it too small for the frame, otherwise helping some students to set up their stuff. Yeah, I guess you don't have a lot of options there, right? Basically, you can do like a little bit of a, what's the border thing? A matte thing where it like indents the image? Otherwise you have to get it reprinted? How many what kind of options do you have for that?
Touch me.
I mean, it says we're stealing no matter what, but I don't see anybody here, do you?
With pleasure.
And by the way, if you're just joining me from Damien's community or anybody else's community, and you wonder why my rolls are so good, listen, I don't know. It's not my fault everything magically crits. I certainly couldn't be using a mod for that just so I can play the story however I choose and not have to worry about the RNG. That wouldn't be me, so I couldn't really tell you why it's happening. I'm just, you know, one of those dice rollers. I got great dice, what can I say? I'm just that good.
It looks boring and suspiciously shallow. Is there a false bottom?
This wasn't here before, was it? The most recent entry in this journal bears particularly heavy quill marks and crossed through revisions. I pen this from the temple cellar. The only place I feel close to the Ilmater's well. Ilmater? Is that it? Ilmater? I pen this from the temple cellar. The only place I feel close to the Ilmater's will anymore. I pass my gaze between the crests that hide my sin apparent. And I wonder, who are they to pass any judgment? They bark at those who arrived on our doorstep, bloodied, beaten, fleeting from heretical hordes, are dirty, unwelcome, to be shunned. That is a crime to house them. That it is a crime to house them, to bring them into the city proper. But if my back must be broken so others may step to the light, so be it. Is that what was in the... Interesting. Okay. We do that all the time, by the way. When I've gone in for Apex, I think I have a line that's like, centering my gaze there. The number of times we all giggle, we're like, centering your gaze? Let us center the gaze. Ah, simple pleasures. Woke. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Your unarmed attacks. Let's send that to camp.
Subtle steps.
All right, we don't need to read the books. Ooh, just called exile? What is this?
What's in here?
I've got so much gold already. Someone cried woke on your Kickstarter. Yeah, I know. The joys, the ongoing joys of belonging to a marginalized group, wherein everyone decides that your mere existence is an agenda. Isn't life great, guys? You cannot pay that any mind. It is ridiculous, silly thoughts from silly people. We do not give them the time of day here. I'm like, have you met me? I am a little gremlin shitposter. Whatever you think I stand for, you have not taken the time to get to know me as an individual.
All right, what now?
I literally had that with someone on Twitter once. They're like, we don't want you putting your agenda in our video games. And I'm like, honey, my only agenda is to fucking make my rent and stay housed. I don't know about you. I don't know about you.
If not over, then through.
I'm just out here trying to live, play some video games, voice some cool characters, make some great art. If I can do that, I've lived a pretty fucking cool life. I think so.
I've said all I have to say already. Now I just want to pack up my kitchen and leave.
Hey, what's wrong? You should probably clean up the massive blood trail before you go.
I'm not touching it. Not with a mop 10 yards long. That's Father Lorgan's blood.
Why have you got a priest's blood on the floor?
He was attacked in the cellar. He had a private altar down there. Used to like the solitude. The man ate like a horse. A soup-hungry horse. Usually took enough to feed a small clergy down there. Look, I need to finish up here. Lots of soup to clean up. Blood, too.
Really? Brother Donnick told us that Father Lorgan's corpse was found in the crypt underneath the temple kitchens. We could look there to find more information. A Canon printer that does all sizes up to DIN AO. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that size is, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's pretty heckin' big. Different materials like matte or glossy and so on. There's an option file, everyone, and it's super cheap. Sorry I had to translate some stuff. No worries. I wish I had a good printer like that. I don't remember the last time I had a working printer. Oh my goodness, it's Jelly Donut. My love, hello. I'm getting sleepy. I'm sorry, I keep yawning. It's not personal. Welcome, Jelly Donuts community. How are y'all doing? Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hope you had an excellent stream. Please, please, please make yourself at home. We're not going to go that much longer. We are going to go a little bit longer. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor. You might know me as Catalyst in Apex Legends. I'm also a pre-debut VTuber, and I'm also about to shove this ginger candy in my mouth, and none of you can stop me. Listen, if you're heading off for the night, I hope you have a wonderful night. Go get some rest. Go eat something delicious for me. But if you decide to stick around for the little bit of time we have left, I hope you have fun. Please make yourself at home. If you like the vibe, I'd like to have you back. Jelly, I love you so much. I hope you had a great stream. I'm excited to play with you again soon. We should get another Apex game going. I had a lot of fun with you last week. We are playing Baldur's Gate. I'm a bit of a variety streamer, so I play a lot of single-player games, Baldur's Gate, Destiny. I've been playing some Apex as well lately, and other stuff. Crypt and the Necrodancer last night. Wait, but why? Wait, no. What? Hi. Hello. Hello, Raiders. What the heckin' heck? Hello, everybody. I'm gonna just roll that back. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna roll that back. Hello, Raiders. I'm Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a very, very sleepy little streamer right now. We're going for a little bit longer, but thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had fun in Mega Man X7. Mega Man. Come here a second. This is important. All right. Hang on one second. Mega Man. All right. Wow. Mega Man is like my favorite series ever. When I was in summer camp, I used to play Name That Tune with my friend Andrew, and we would hum like scat Mega Man songs to each other and play Name That Tune with the level music. I love that series more than just about any other series. I hope you had an awesome time in there tonight. I am Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor as well as a pre-debut VTuber. You might know me as Catalyst in Apex Legends. I am starting to yawn, so I apologize in advance if I start putting you all to sleep. But I'm having fun playing Baldur's Gate. I play a lot of other single-player games too. And we're investigating a murder. I'm trying to get to a clean stopping point, I think. We didn't plan on going that long tonight, so I think I'm going to go down to the basement, maybe solve this murder, and then maybe we'll call it a night. I got to wake up early in the morning, but I do want to find some closure on these murders. You know, at least we can get that far, and then I don't know, look at the clock and see what time it is. So hey, if you decide to stick around, I hope you have fun. Feel free to throw me a follow if you don't already. If you enjoy the vibe, I would love to have you back. Ow! And now I shall eat this ginger candy, and none of you can stop me. Soup of the Realms by Brother Donick.
Here we be! Ah! Take me to my cherished Shira, and thy reward shall be plenty.
I'm sorry, what the hell is this? Oh my god! Wait!
I can't believe anyone would murder Father Logan.
There's enough blood to make a believer out of anyone.
That Ilmater's grace.
Elephant baby!
Look, investigator. Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis. Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Logan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
And also, I am a small elephant.
Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
I just want him to end with that. I want him to be like, case closed. The murder happened, Brilgor killed him, offed himself. The end. There's nothing else to investigate also. I am a tiny little elephant. I'm a tiny little elephant boy who serves as an investigator. And you shall respect my tiny little elephant brain. It's a very smart little elephant brain. Sounds like you were having quite the disagreement.
You could certainly say that. 2 people just died on temple grounds. Our high priest, Father Logan, and one of the new refugees, Brilgor. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder and is content to blame Brilgor, the politically convenient target.
Don't be disrespectful. Killing is a form of worship. If you think the investigator did a shoddy job, I can look into the murder for you.
Feel free to look around the temple. But fair warning, the investigator won't change her mind without significant new evidence.
Her mind? Where can I find the investigator?
Charette's caress would be my best bet. That's her usual haunt after closing a case.
Any idea what I should be looking for?
Valeria never found the murder weapon, so that could be a start. Anything disproving the refugee murder-suicide angle, really.
Can you tell me where to find Shira Clairwyn?
I can tell you where to find her, but she won't be very chatty, I'm afraid. Shira passed away last year. Peacefully, mind. We buried her in the crypt under the temple, if you wish to visit.
I best get going.
I really hope you find something. For all our sakes.
Nidalia, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for stopping by today. I hope you're having an excellent night. Why do I look like Catalyst? Why do I sound like Catalyst? I got a secret for you. If you can keep a secret, hang on a second. Get in here. Get in here. This is important. Hang on a sec. Hi. I voice Catalyst in Apex Legends. I'm Melisande. Yeah, you can call me Melly. That is my stage name. Melly is my is one of the names that I go by. You know, it's funny. I'm working on my VTuber debut, and after I debut, I'm not going to be branded as Catalyst anymore. But today, of all days, and for the foreseeable future until my stuff is done, I am a tiny little Dora the Explorer Catalyst. And thankfully, Respawn lets me do this. I don't know why, but I'm so grateful that they let me do this. I've asked too. I'm like, I hope it's all right that I'm using the likeness of your character. Obviously, I can't make merchandise, but the fact that they let me be a little catalyst on stream is excellent. I love it. What are the chances of this? How did you find me? Did you just see me in the directory? How did this happen? Dippin' soup. Dippin' soup. Sometimes you got nice bread, and nothing's better than dipped bread. You gotta, all right, first off, here's how it goes. You gotta mash up healthy chunk of tomatoes, nice and pulpy in a pot. Getting rid of the skins if you can be bothered. All right, now cut half an onion. Slap a couple of garlic cloves with your palm. You gotta heel palm strike those motherfuckers. Cut a small chunk of lard or other fat. Crack some salt and pepper, add the tomatoes. I don't know why this is the voice I decided that this recipe has to be in. All right, now heat your pot for half an hour or so until thick and dippable. Pick out the chunks of onion, all right? You can eat those. It's a nice snack for later. It was totally random. I saw a cute little catalyst and had to click. Well, that is amazing. I'm so glad that you decided to join me. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope I get to see more of you. You got a taste for pleasure with some nice bread. Okay, I'm done here. Let's leave. All right. What's the water for? Can I go in there?
We need change.
What are you two up to?
We let more outsiders in, and more Baldurians die. Duke Stelmane, Father Lorcan, it's no coincidence.
We have faith here, Bill. Faith in people, no matter where they're from.
Who had more faith than Father Lorcan? How did that work out?
Is there any victim more fitting than one who would forgive his own murder?
Exactly. Lorcan let a killer into our temple due to his misguided compassion. His faith got him murdered.
Bill, I beg you, be quiet. Even sinners receive Ilmater's grace, and Father Lorcan knew that. We don't pick and choose who we aid.
If Father Lorcan had been pickier, he might still be alive.
Father Lorcan instructed us to welcome everyone. That was his edict. That is Ilmater's edict.
All I'm saying is we'd be a lot better off without murderous refugees roaming the...
Enough, Bill. I'm sorry you had to witness our squabbling. Our temple is open to you. Walk well.
Well, there you go.
Exactly this. Exactly this.
Times may be hard, but the god on the rack asks that we endure. For him.
How do I keep chancing across you? There's almost no chance you remember it, but my friends called me... Oh, I certainly do. I certainly do. I remember asking what your favorite Catalyst quote was. I remember this. And I remember they were like, talk to her.
We know nothing.
And I said, no. Ask her. Because I wanted to say it into the phone. So I absolutely remember that conversation. That was very fun. I hope that was fun for you too. Oh, hello. What is this?
Please, in the name of the Crying One, have mercy.
The Crying One weeps today. Our Father Lorcan is dead. Murdered.
What happened?
I don't want to talk. My heart is in mourning.
All right. What's happening out here? We've got some people waiting at the door.
The priests will open the temple up again. You'll see. They're good people. Holy people.
Do you want to talk to me, any of you?
Lorcan, as you did, we would never hurt him.
Bet you won't get kicked out of the temple. They blame us for everything.
I'm trying to help you.
Can I please have some food? Oh, sorry. I thought you were a priest.
I can give you some food.
Please.
If you're looking for Ilmater's charity, you're out of luck. They've turned their backs on us, like everyone else.
Temple worship suspended until further notice. The faithful endure.
All right, looks like we have to go downstairs and do a little bit of an investigation. So the first question is, how the fuck do I get to the basement? Welcome to my stream. I curse a lot here.
Seems simple enough.
Infirmary. Justice endures, even in suffering.
Oh no.
What ails you? Marsh fever? Feather lung? Be quick, I've not got all day.
I'm just looking into Lorgan's death. I need to ask you some questions.
What do you want to know?
Okay, first of all, you don't seem that sad about his death.
I'm not sad. I'm angry. He dedicated his life to the needy. It shouldn't have ended like this. One of the refugees killed him. Cruelly, too. They cut off his hand, sawed right through the bone. I found a paralytic poison on one of his wounds. Lorgan was alive while they took the hand. He just couldn't scream. It's sick.
That's terrifying.
We give them everything, and all we get is nothing but a good man to bury.
Interesting. Can I talk to Father Lorgan? Can I loot Father Lorgan? I am just a horrible human being sometimes. Can I talk to Father Lorgan?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What were you doing when you died?
Hiding Brilgor from fists.
Where were you attacked? How did you die?
A poison blade. Paralysis.
Where were you attacked?
Tunnels from the cellar. Refuge.
Why were you hiding Brilgor?
Must protect innocence. Ilmater's will.
And where did you hide him? I know where he was hidden. Who killed you?
Dwarf. Dressed in red.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Speaking of that, would I consider a point redeem for no cursing for 5 minutes? How would I possibly survive? How would I possibly survive that challenge? I don't know if I could do it. Who has that kind of willpower? Hey, Zombie V. Winkle. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Hello, I'm new here, and did you say you're the actual voice for Catalyst? I am the actual voice of Catalyst. I do. I was actually in recording for Apex today. I posted a little picture of me outside the WB tower, because that's where we record sometimes. So yeah, you came to the right place. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having an awesome night. All right, let's see. We learn that Father Lorgan uses the temple crypt to hide imperiled refugees. The corpse of Brilgor mentioned that he and Father Lorgan were murdered in a hidden tunnel beneath the open-hand temple. We can access it through the temple crypt. Wait, what about Katie Cat? Wait, what about Katie Cat? Why are you name-dropping Katie? That's interesting. I didn't know that until now. Zombie, have you been lurking me in the past and just didn't know that I voiced the character? That is excellent. if I'm assuming correctly. Yeah, I do. I've been in a couple of other games too. I've been in Borderlands, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, V Rising, Wasteland 3, a number of other games. Yeah, but Apex is obviously just is at the moment the biggest title I have. Hopefully the first of many. But you know, I'm really proud of it. I'm really grateful that they brought me on to play that character. She has that point redeem. Wait, Katie has a no cursing point redeem? How does she do? Is she good at it? Has she gotten good at it, or does she fuck it up? Brother Donick told us that Father Lorgan's corpse was found in the crypt underneath the temple kitchens. And they were murdered in a hidden tunnel by a dwarf dressed in red. You know, I think I saw that. I think I saw that hatch, so I think I know where we need to go. Oh, interesting. Okay, what is this? And what's this? She fucks it up from time to time. Is there like a punishment if she fucks it up? Or is it just, you know, she does her best? Oh my god, it's like Minecraft landings. Chat steals her knees! No! Can I ring this bell? Oh my. Huh? Is there anything secret that happens if I ring this bell enough? Where am I going? Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Natalia. That's very nice of you. Oh, heck. Thank you. That's very kind. I appreciate you. This is the Open Hand Temple. Let's look it up. I don't care. We're just going to Google it. Open Hand Temple Bell. Can I do something? Not the murders. I want to solve the murders on my own. I want to know about the bell. I want to specifically know about the bell. Please don't be related to the murders. I don't think the bell does something. I don't think the bell does something. I am so glad that you randomly found me too, Nidalia. I love how that happens. Honestly, that's the thing that I'm looking forward to the most as I continue to stream here. It's just the people that like see me in the directory and just click in and want to know what I'm all about. I think that's super, super, super cool. I don't know. I guess we'll just leave the bell for now. All right. So we're going to go down into the kitchen and investigate the murders in there. But I need to hit the restroom first because it's been a minute. So Misfits, can I take a 3-minute break? I'm going to hit the 3-minute button. I also need to make some food. Remember I said I would set an alarm for 11 o'clock? Guess what I didn't do? Get up at 11 o'clock and make some food. We're at 3.5 hours. When do I want to close this? Shit. No, I still want to go downstairs. I still want to go downstairs. I just can't help it. I want to go downstairs. I'm going to take a 3-minute break. I will hit the restroom. I might pop something in the microwave. So maybe 3 to 5 minutes, and then we will sort of wrap up and head downstairs and see if we can't find that red dwarf that's been doing murders and put an end to his crime spree. Okay. I will be back in just a moment. I will see you in a few. All right. You know what's cool? I got myself a cool little custom stand that will mount my phone once I have my Live 2D model. And I was looking at like built-in, what do you call it? I was looking at standalone products, and I couldn't find anything that quite perfectly sort of did it. Ooh. And we're back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, forgot to start the ad early, but it ended right on time because I just sat back down, so you haven't missed anything. Yeah, I've been, sorry, let me just lean forward for a second. I've been looking at different products for mounting the phone. I'm just repositioning mine right now. And I found a really cool one. I put it together using pieces from B&H Photo. And I had to counterweight it on the back because holding a phone over your computer like it's a webcam is pretty freaking heavy, and it was falling off the front. But I now have a setup that is just about perfect, and I'm so excited to try it out. The only thing I'm worried about is that I've heard that sometimes it can overheat. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen to me, because let me tell you, it is beautiful. I would take a picture of it for you, but I can't take a picture of my phone with my phone. So, you know what I might do, though? You know what I might do? I might upgrade my iPhone, which I really can't afford right now, but I have an Apple gift card. I have an Apple gift card from an old computer I turned in that might actually get me most of the way to a new iPhone. I don't want to do it now because, like, I think the latest generation has been out for a little bit, right? I feel like I should wait until the next one, upgrade my phone, and then have a dedicated, like, keep my existing 12 and exactly, Golier, make that a dedicated streaming phone and just leave it mounted over my computer. I feel like that could be really cool. I have a whole cool setup thing for it too. It looks really good. I want to show you pictures of it. I'll have to do it at some point once I've got another phone. I gotta head to bed so I can exist for my big gender appointment tomorrow. Well, good luck at your big gender appointment. Go. I hope it goes well for you. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Get lots of good rest. I have an iPhone 12 mini. So my rigging artist was telling me that if I upgraded my phone, I could basically just use the 12 mini as the permanent phone and keep it attached to my computer. And in theory, if I then wiped it and reset it completely, like closed everything else in the background, that would kind of limit how demanding, like, you know, how much of the phone's resources are getting sucked up by using VBridger and facial tracking. Honestly, Hordax, I love that people come in here and share so much of themselves here. Like, that this can be a place that people just drop positivity and support for each other. Because we will have people come in and, like, you don't always know what's going on in other people's lives. But, like, someone will come in and be like, I'll be like, hey, how you doing? And they're like, I got my meds. And I'm like, what? I don't know what meds they are or what they're for, but fuck yeah, congratulations. I'm so proud of you. I hope you have a great day. Like hell yeah. Thank you for sharing that. I love people sharing their wins here. I should probably bring the game up, shouldn't I? My it's my anti-lycanthropy meds. You didn't know? I just get lots of wholesale blood packs from the store, so I don't need to claim my victims outside. Capitalism, baby. What am I nomming on? I'm actually making a... I had myself a little factor meal. Hold, please. All right. So some of you know I'm a Factor customer. I love Factor. I use it all the time because I regularly don't leave myself enough time to cook, even though I love cooking. And once in a while I'll treat myself. They have these slightly more expensive meals where you can get like a steak with carrots and stuff, and it's really yummy. And I got the steak tonight, and the steak is really delicious. It's freaky. It is freaky. Like, you pop this shit in a microwave. And it comes out medium rare. It's not pink in the middle, because I think the microwave kind of kills the color on the inside. But it is medium rare. And here's some fun news. I might actually be getting a sponsorship with Factor, which means in the near future, if any of you want to try it out and get like a free box or something or whatever the deal ends up being, and get a little food, we might be able to facilitate that. Yeah, I'm talking to them about it. I'm bad at replying to emails because I've got a lot of shit going on right now, and so I've been a little slow to respond to them. But yeah, I'm trying to work out a sponsorship with Factor. Because they offered through Stream Elements, and I'm like, I'm already a customer. Like, I've been a Factor customer. Like, that's the easiest sponsorship in the world. It's super easy for me to vouch for something I regularly use, you know? Hey, something else. If a vampire offered you 1K for every pint of blood you donated to them, would you take it? No, because I'm keeping it for myself. If any of you want to take that deal, go for it. I'm not in the business of bribing people for blood. I'm going to keep my stash. But if that sounds like a good deal to any of you, I mean, go for it. Live your life. Mel needs a manager to keep on top of her emails. I know. Oh, the things I could do with a team. Oh, the things I could do with a team. That's me with Ryoma. When I talk to Ryoma Baronort, I'm like, what is it like having people? And he's like, it's great. I'm out here doing my best. When you got a lot of things going on, it's hard to keep tabs on all of them sometimes. It would be very nice if I had someone that just like sorted that shit and like I don't know, like highlighted things in different colors and put little post-it notes on it to make sure that I looked at the right things. Makes me sound so helpless. It's just a lot of multitasking, you know? How selfish of me to keep my blood. My body makes new blood every day. Says you. You don't know that. You don't know me. Besides, I didn't say that I was hanging on to the blood inside of my body. I just said I was hanging on to my blood supply. Those are two different concepts completely. I didn't say anything about the blood being inside me. Having a manager makes it a lot easier. One of my tattoo artists has one because she leads a whole studio with around 10 artists. Yeah, I keep thinking about how having... I think this is why, like, I'll often go into my officer chat and I just start dropping ideas and, like, gauging people's thoughts on them sometimes. Because just having another brain in the room with you to like help you parse your plans and like figure out the step-by-step of what you would need to do something that you're passionate about. I honestly think that's some of the biggest value that some of these like corporate VTubers have access to, is just the people resources of like having extra brains to like strategize and think through your plans and figure out a way to like put them into action, so you're not just doing it alone and wandering around in the dark hoping that you know, aren't fucking this up. Not to mention when you hear like Matsura Khan or any of the, or Giga or anybody talk about having things they want to do but not necessarily knowing where to start. And when you have a team, you have people that can be like, okay, I can take that idea and run with it and help connect you to the resources you need. I think that's really powerful. I think that's super cool. Am I a loot legit everything kind of person? I would say that my playthroughs of most single player games are about as far away as you can possibly get from the word legit. I'm not gonna lie to you. There is quite a bit of cheating that has happened in this playthrough, but I'm having a lot of fun doing it. Hello. I feel like this is gonna open. So before we press that button, let's look around first. A book of ill-matery death rites. This page on the turning is particularly dog-eared. There will come many a time, O worshipful tormented, that you will have to comfort a faithless unfortunate as they pass from this life to the next. Or perhaps even more distastefully, you may be faced with the dying acolyte of a wretched god, keen to shirk the blasted afterlife waiting them. The Lord on the rack grants us a great many powers, but altering the mortal velocity. Wow, I'm messing this up. But altering the moral velocity of a soul is one we cannot shift on the deathbed. If one has lived a life of sin, their soul is bound for a sinful place, no matter their final protestations. However, it would do much more harm than good to tell them this. Ill-mater does not forbid the speaking of untruth, no matter how polite society deems the act. If it would spare the dying wretch some suffering as they pass, tell them that the weeping God awaits them with his balming embrace. Make them believe. Whatever torment their soul bears in the realms beyond, it remembers not their body. So spare them at least this final passing moment from hardship. I do have to ask, I see a certain tiefling missing from your party. Karlak is fine. She is back at camp having a grand old time. She's just not part of my ne'er-do-well party. Although actually at this point, Shadowheart is the goody-goody of the group. I've kind of formed myself a little cabal of would-be villains between Minthara and Karlak and Shadowheart with her original faith. So I was kind of being like a bit of an anti-hero group. But, not villainous, anti-hero. I did help turn Shadowheart away from the Shah teachings, so she's actually the good, she's probably the most well-behaved of the group now. You know, we used to have someone in our community who was very, 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 very passionate about Karlak. And would regularly protest if my party did not contain a Karlach.
A crypt. This must be where Shira Clawin is buried.
It was very sweet. I love the love for Karlach. Karlach is awesome, honestly. Honestly, I wish I had the whole party with me. I just don't want to have the whole party in combat with me, because that will, like, completely defeat any difficulty in the game. If I could have the whole party with me for story, which apparently there used to be a mod for that, and it got discontinued. It was called something like, all companions in party mod or something. Nope, that is not what the name of it was. In dialogue. All companions in companion. Nope. Okay. Everyone in dialogue was the name of the mod. Has it been updated recently? It hasn't been updated since November of last year. That is heartbreaking. Yeah, one person made a mod that did this theoretically, but it's broken.
Here lies Flintster Sunseeker, born 1400 DR, died 1456 DR.
56 years old.
Here lies Sister Shira Clawin, date of birth unknown, died 1491 DR.
We're gonna get back to her.
Here it is. The tomb of the Amulet Spirit's granddaughter. Time for a family reunion.
Placebo, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. And I appreciate your patience as I eat.
Here
as I
lies
munch.
Satida Atana, born 1411 DR, died 1485 DR. Here lies Reloric Windbane, born 1399 DR, died 1486 DR.
What?
Darling Shira, faithful to the crying god, long didst I wait, only to find thine empty flesh. Gone thou might be, alas.
Can I talk to you? Wait. Oh no! Wait, why?
Honored Shira, her spirit hath fled, and her body but merely a husk. Swear I did to shed this foul mania and bestow it upon Shira. She was to endure, to suffer, as was her god Ilmata's wont. Who now shall bear the madness Shah has wrought on me, so I might no longer suffer? Oh, shall it be thou?
No, thank you. Fuck you, hell no. I quite love this game, Zombie. I quite love it. I will bear the madness. Gods, no, I don't want to inherit your curse. And what happens if I say yes? Ponder what you know of the monk's affliction. What are the consequences of accepting it?
The monk himself holds your answer. Tasha's hideous laughter is a powerful skill, but earning it may come at the cost of wisdom.
That doesn't tell me much. What happens if I say yes?
Thou shalt know the extent of Shah's mania, Tasha's hideous laughter at thine beck and call. But at what cost? Who might say?
Do I take the laughter? I'm already afflicted with so much. This seems like a bad idea. Can I not help give it to someone else? Like, can I find some other victim to pass it on to? What do we know about this? Can you... All right, let's see. Let him giggle in the afterlife. All right, let's see what happens if I say yes. I'm going to save. Let's call this, let's make mistakes together. If it will bring you peace, I will bear the madness. I've already got enough madness inside me.
And your mouth twitches as the laughing madness spreads through you. The madness tugs at your mind, prods in places best left untouched. You feel your wisdom begin to drain.
Constitution or wisdom. Hey, Misfits, I gotta let you know something, though. My mod is still on, so I'm going to nat 20 all of these rolls. Oops. Call on your parasite to absorb the strike. Oh my god, a 23.
You remain wise as ever, even as Shah's madness spreads outward. You giggle, struck by the absurdity of the moment. A spirit hiding inside an amulet has brought you to the body of his granddaughter and possessed it. Outrageous. Ridiculous. Once again, you feel your wisdom draining away. Hilarious. What is it?
Wait, can I just keep calling on the parasite to do this? Wait, what's the benefit of having the parasite do it? Because it's such an easy roll. Do they just give you an easy out? Like, why would you do the other ones if the Illithid one is so good? Let's save and try that one again. You know what? Fuck it. If we're gonna nat 20 it anyway, let's do one that's fun. Wisdom. Muster your senses. Clear your mind. You will take the madness, but it will not take you.
The urge to laugh dwindles. Though you can't help but chuckle. You withstood the monk's madness and earned Tasha's hideous laughter.
My friend, forgive me, for this mind was not mine own. May laughter be thy gift, never thy curse. The morning Lord calls. Canst thou feel the warmth of his blessing? This is not my final twilight, but a new dawn. Farewell.
The corpse is an empty husk once more. The monk, liberated from madness, is finally at peace.
He's gone. Well, he was always good for a laugh.
All right, so did that just get me? I have Tasha's hideous laughter. And the necklace, did it just upgrade or no? Wait, does it not upgrade the amulet? I thought it did that. It downgraded. Why did it downgrade? Well, gosh darn it. Bloodhound, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out with me. See, now I want to know. How do I get the better version? I'm not even going to use it. I just want to know. Okay. What happens if we make mistakes together by refusing? Maybe that's what gets us the upgrade? If we say no thank you? Because I'm going to be honest with you. I will never use Tasha's Hideous Laughter. I do not care about that spell. I do not want that spell.
Know the extent of Shah's
So what happens if I
mania?
say no thank you?
Tasha's hideous laughter at thine beck and call. But at what cost? Who might say?
Abso-fucking-lutely not. Gods no, I don't want to inherit your curse.
Well, if laugh I must, let our alliance end on a lark.
Oh no! Wait, uh-oh. All right, first things first, you get to die.
This feels good.
End again, please. Oh. Oh. Well, that was that was anticlimactic.
My spirit be. No. Morning Lord, I call to thee. Lend your forbearance. No.
Well, that...
I hate it had to end like this. A torturous fate by any measure.
It's still torture. Hey, we got the very rare one, which I'm still not gonna use. But hey, you know, why not? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Misfits, I just got an update from one of my artists. Let's take a look. I can't share it with you, obviously. But I want to take a look. Hey, Orgrimmar, how are you? It's good to see you. What's happening? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I love it. Ugh. So good. So good. I love it. Great. Awesome. Sweet. Sweet. Alrighty. Send it to Gale. Yeah, send it to camp for Gale to eat. Sure, let's send it over to camp.
One day I'll catch a break.
Is it eyes or thighs? It is not. It's something else entirely. Like I said, I don't know if you were actually here for this, Golier. Maybe you were. Maybe you were on a timeout yesterday, but my live 2D model is completely done. It's off to rigging, but the art, Nano's art, is completely done. How cool is that? Oh, interesting. What is back here?
Always room for more.
It's me. I've been here the whole time. Miracles of the Outer City. You know, I didn't even mean to disarm it, but I guess Sanaa can now disarm anything when she has the power of God and anime on her side. What is in here? Can I lockpick it too? Can I just nat 20 everything? Yes, I can. All right, no worries. I'm a savant. What was in there? Really? Just one potion? That's all that was in there? Just a potion? Really? Okay. Damien Verde, how are you? Damien's back for more dancing, I see. I kid. Huh. Well, that's weird. Well, I pressed the button, but what did it do? Ooh, there's another one maybe? Ooh. I do have another question, but are there any movies you're looking forward to? Oh gosh. You know, I don't know if I know what movies are coming out, if I'm being completely honest. I have been looking forward to going through The Acolyte, but I like to binge stuff, so I've been waiting until all the episodes are out. So I know that's not really a good answer to your question regarding movies, but I am interested in getting to the end of Acolyte. So I need to let that come out and finish it. I don't know what I want to watch right now. Oh, you know what? Deadpool and Wolverine is a really good answer. That does look really good. I just watched Black Panther 2 the other night. I've been kind of working my way through the Marvel canon, so I did Loki, I did Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I did She-Hulk, I did Echo. I think I've watched everything that wasn't animated. And then I watched Wakanda Forever, and I don't know what's next. I think Thor Love and Thunder is next on my list. I'm trying to get myself completely caught up, just because I have a lot of time late night. Usually after stream, I've got a couple hours that I tend to wind down, so I've just started watching through stuff.
Let's have a look.
Oh, Brutus, that's sweet of you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zombie V Winkle. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm excited. It looks pretty good. I am.
A weapon, my friend. Sharper one than dope.
I'm excited to. What are we talking about here?
He's going to get us caught. Dolo is an artist. You do well to think on that.
I've kind of long since learned not to trust the internet because the internet got up in arms and lost their minds over She-Hulk, and like, I just watched She-Hulk.
What now, sir?
It's excellent. I have some issues with the last episode. I feel like the last episode, without spoiling too much, I feel like the last episode kind of threw away a lot of what they were building towards, and that bums me out because I wanted those payoffs, and so I kind of feel like they sort of screwed me a little bit in the last episode, but by and large, it was a great show.
Never get the fun job, zombie.
Like, good enough that it's confusing how many people didn't enjoy it. I kind of feel like they all must have gone in with the wrong expectations. Yeah, the last episode's whack, but I kind of feel like a lot of people just went in with the wrong expectations and then couldn't adjust and just enjoy themselves because it was great. She's great.
A weapon.
So now that I see everyone losing their minds over the Acolyte, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be the one to judge. I'm gonna go in there and actually judge for myself rather than assume that the internet knows what the fuck it's talking about.
You do well to think on that.
You know what's funny? Echo was also great, Let me finish chewing. I have more to say.
We'll take one more look here, then move on to the flop house.
Echo did a couple things that were really cool and innovative. Echo is about the adopted protege of Kingpin. And it features a predominantly Oklahoman indigenous cast. And half the show is told in sign language, which would make you think, okay, so is there emotional impact? Are there stakes? Does it feel like, is there urgency? Like, can you do that with sign language? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's so good for what it is. But here's the thing. The last episode of Echo was also whack. I'm starting to feel like Marvel doesn't know how to end their television shows. Because, God, I forget which the other one was. But more than just those two shows lately have like a final episode that's just confusing and unsatisfying when the rest of the show is fine. So what is up with Marvel not knowing how to finish their freaking shows these days? You did like WandaVision? I think I liked WandaVision. Yeah, a lot of them, though, have weird fucking last episodes.
Never get the fun job, son.
It's very confusing, especially if you don't understand the books before it, comics, legends, material it has. I just wish that it had more consistency. Well, so I'm going to be going in with none of that knowledge because I'm not like an expanded universe reader. I don't know the graphic novels or any of that. So if I review Acolyte at some point, you're going to be getting the opinion of someone who knows nothing about that lore and just went in blind. I respect your guys' opinions, but I don't like the Acolyte that much. That's valid. No, that's totally fair. You don't have to like anything. Zombie, I gotta get up for a second. I've had big ass arguments with chat before because there are some things that I don't like that the community thinks I'm out of my mind for.
Then move on to the flop house.
I'm not gonna get into it right now, but I hated Rogue One. And the internet at large thinks Rogue One is brilliant. I thought that it was boring and that the characters were unlikable until the final act. I thought the last act was great, but then I thought that they spoiled the last act by giving me this weird sort of saccharine ending that wasn't satisfying. Didn't like Rogue One. You know what I did like? Andor. Andor was brilliant. I adored Andor. Same characters. How could you not like Rogue One but like Andor? I don't know. Andor was a better story.
He spends too much time with his
Yeah. I mean, shit. I enjoyed Solo, and like, no one likes Solo. I had fun with Solo. I think that the Kessel Run never needed to be shown on film. I'll still, to this day, say that the Kessel Run did not need to be shown ever. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it in spite of not needing it. I didn't need it, but I still enjoyed it. I think Revenge of the Sith is the greatest Star Wars movies.
It must be here somewhere.
Revenge of the Sith. Interesting.
Be patient, child.
I'll tell you one thing I loved about Revenge of the Sith. Now we're going back like a million years because I saw this as a kid, right? The one thing I wanted from Revenge of the Sith, I got. The one thing I wanted from Revenge of the Sith was I wanted to see Anakin be Darth Vader before the suit. So honestly, the fact that he was christened Darth Vader before his fight with Obi-Wan, that was all I needed. That was the one thing I needed from that movie, and I got it. So I'm relatively satisfied. I'm relatively satisfied. There are probably things I would have done differently, but I still enjoyed it. I honestly like just about all the Star Wars movies. Rogue One was the only one that I weirdly struggled with. And tell me if this makes sense, Zombie. I struggled with the fact that I struggled with Rogue One. Because I adore Star Wars. I'm so easy to please. I love the sequel trilogy. I have things about the sequel trilogy I would change too. I have a lot of things about the sequel trilogy I would change. I had tons of issues with it, but I enjoyed myself. I love all those movies for what they are. And I came out of Rogue One confused and frustrated. And I was so frustrated that I didn't have fun because I wanted to have fun because it's Star Wars. I always have fun in Star Wars. I was angry that I didn't have fun with Rogue One. I will say this, though. I've gone back and I've watched it a second and a third time. And I think I was too harsh on it the first time. I think I've gone back and I've learned to enjoy it. But the first time I watched it, I was furious. I was so angry. I made a giant list. I've read it on stream once before. I'm not going to read it again, at least not today. I was so angry, just as angry with myself as I was with the movie, because I'm like, you always like Star Wars. Am I defective? Why did I not enjoy that movie? I had to sit down in the lobby outside the movie theater and just immediately start typing into my phone to hash out my thoughts, to unpack it and figure out what bothered me about it. Anyway, if it's not to parent, I could talk about Star Wars all day. I love Star Wars to death. I would love to talk about Star Wars more, but I will never solve this murder if I don't stop and do this. I hope next year they re-release Revenge of the Sith into theaters. Oh, I would watch it. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my God. If they ever put another Star Wars movie in the theaters, I will see it. I want to see the original trilogy. I would watch the prequels in the theater. I've also done the machete method. Have you ever done that? Where you chop off the first movie and you do 2, 3... Wait, what was it? You do 2, 3... Oh, wait, fuck. No. You do 4, 5, 2, 3, 6. I've done that too. I don't mind Phantom Menace. I think the Duel of Fates is amazing. But I've also done that because I watch a lot of Star Wars. I've done the 4, 5, 2, 3, 6 method. It's interesting. It's interesting. The machete method is interesting. Basically, machete method, you cut off the first movie because a lot of people think that there's not enough that ties it to the rest of the series. I have no issue with Phantom Menace. But if you watch machete method, episodes 2 and 3 basically become a flashback as part of the original trilogy. It's cute. It's interesting. You should try it once if you have a few extra hours to kill. I was a kid when Phantom Menace came out, and I begged my parents to take me to it all the time. And it's so funny that everyone looks back on Phantom Menace as being the worst movie. When I was a kid, Zombie, I begged my parents to see it. I went and saw it 7 times in the movie theater before it left the theaters. And now everyone looks back and they're like, oh, Phantom Menace. And I'm like, I saw that movie so many times. I lived in that movie theater when I was a kid. Oh, hello. Oh, totally a zombie. Totally. I'm not, you know what's funny? I've built this reputation of kicking and screaming about things. And there's a lot of things in games that I will just rage loudly about. But I'm pretty live and let live when it comes to shit like that. That's one of the few places, I don't know if this makes sense. You can get me screaming and spitting about how much I didn't like something, but if you tell me you liked it, that's totally cool. Tons of respect. We're all different people. We have different likes. Honestly, if anything, I want to talk to you about it. I want to hear your take on it. Your mom saw A New Hope in theaters. Oh, that's cool. You know, I saw the original movies. My dad I don't know why I'm saying was. He's still alive. My dad is so fucking cool. When I was a little kid, my dad showed me Star Wars 4, 5, and 6. He showed me Indiana Jones 1, 2, and 3. He's a good dad. He's a great dad. I'm sorry, are these doppelgangers? Is everyone here a doppelganger? Yeah, you're always like, oh, you enjoyed something I didn't enjoy, / didn't enjoy something I did. I need to pick your brain about it because it's super interesting. Yeah, I have friends that bothers. I think I'm just a curious brain like that because I have friends who will be like, I don't want to talk about it. And I'm like, no, I want to hear all about it. Tell me everything. And they're like, I really don't want to have an argument. I'm like, no, we're not arguing. I just want to know. I just want to know. Teach me.
Another step forward.
When will I watch Clone Wars? I don't know. Probably never. I kid. It's such a long commitment. I have such a backlog of things I want to watch. I do want to watch Clone Wars eventually. I truly do. There are just so many fucking things I want to watch. I'm sorry. I've been skipping the animated stuff, like Bad Batch and stuff. Is this weird? Someone tell me if I'm weird. I don't get as much pleasure out of the animated Star Wars stuff. And like, I watch a lot of anime. I watch tons of animated stuff, tons of animated fantasy stuff. I fucking love My Hero Academia. I love Attack on Titan. I've been watching Hunter x Hunter. I don't know if it's because Star Wars is usually like the magic of Star Wars is seeing all of that stuff happen with real human beings. But there's some part of me that's like, something about Star Wars is less shiny to me when it's animated because like anything can be animated. And I feel like what makes Star Wars so exciting to me is that I'm seeing real people do it in live action. I think I'd probably love the animated series. I've just been less rabid about watching them. They seem less shiny to me than the live action ones. Is that weird? Maybe that's weird. This is the longest fight that ever fought.
Unleash me.
David Filoni is shaking their head at me. No, say it ain't so. Okay, jump that far, whatever. Honestly, I would watch Clone Wars just for Sam Witwer. I love Sam Witwer's work. Did y'all see, this is kind of a deep cut, because I know this show wasn't as popular as the other Arrowverse ones, but did y'all see Sam Witwer in, what was it, like season 5 of Supergirl? Did anyone watch that other than me?
Can't even catch my breath.
He is so good. Whatever season of Supergirl he was in, he is so good. He's probably the most compelling villain that show had. He was like just a dude, down on his luck, gets fired from his job, struggling to take care of his family, starts to fall down this rabbit hole of like misinformation, sort of ends up like becoming radicalized and kind of becomes almost like an Alex Jones figure, like kind of an alt-right Alex Jones figure. But such a good character. So well written and performed by him. And like when you compare that to the other Supergirl seasons, what's like, what are we fighting? I don't know, a rogue artificial intelligence system. What are we fighting? Oh, you know, the the evil, kryptonite, the evil Kryptonian. He was so much more interesting to me than any of the other villains on that show. And maybe that's just because I like Sam Witwer. Maybe I just think he's a phenomenal actor and will watch him in anything he does. Anyone watch the remake of Battlestar Galactica? What was his name in that? Crashdown? He was in that as a kid, as a young adult, as a probably 20-something or late teens, 20-something-year-old. He's great. He's great in everything he does. Aspirant Dolor is talented, if a touch careless. The dagger he discarded lurks within these caves somewhere, though I know not where. I can smell it. The fear musk from his kills stands in the air after the act because he lets them marinate first. They stand, lie, sit, stock still as the poison fills their limbs with lead, knowing only two perfect facts. They are going to die, and there is nothing they can do about it. If your character Catalyst met John Martson from Red Dead Redemption.
Arranging these corpses. What for?
Something over there.
How would I react? I'm going to be honest with you. I have not played Red Dead Redemption. I know a lot of people that love that show. You know who really loves that show? Casey Mangelo, another voice actor friend of mine who played Shinji in the Netflix version of Evangelion. I think Casey Mangelo loves that show. I'm an idiot. Game. We've been talking about television shows. Game. Casey Mangelo loves that game. I have not played it. I've not tried it. A lot of the open world games I struggle to get into them for some reason. I'm big on sci-fi, big on fantasy. But I haven't tried it. Do you like it? Do you recommend it? I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure if I see myself trying it. It's just a genre that doesn't excite me. But I know a lot of people. That like it. Like, full respect. I know a lot of people that swear by that game. Sorry, I confused you. Casey Mangelo, who voiced Shinji in the Netflix version of Evangelion, is a friend of mine, and I'm pretty sure that they're obsessed with Red Dead. I'm pretty sure I've watched them play Red Dead on stream a number of times. Apologies. Your passion for media is contagious. I've avoided anime for years, even with my friends, all trying to get me into it. It's a whole thing. There's a lot of anime out there. There's a lot of good anime out there. There's also a lot of good dubbed anime out there. I've written a number of dubbed anime. I've done ADR script adaptation for it. So sometimes, once in a while, if you put on a dubbed show, you're reading my words. There are a couple of shows that I wish I could be in that I'm not. There are a couple of shows I was in that I wish I could be in more. I'm not sure if I've seen Witch Hat Atelier. Atelier? Link me that. I'll look at it later. The effigy of Ilisera, who watched and waited. What, use her eyes? She thought herself a huntress, but couldn't fathom her wool. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood, or in the red. Wait, what? The effigy of Ilisera, who watched and waited. What use her eyes? She thought herself a huntress, but couldn't fathom her wool. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood?
A colourful torso, torn and butchered. Hello, Dribbles.
If I could recommend one anime, what would it be? Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood. In a heartbeat. That show is perfect. It stars an actor who's gotten in a lot of trouble lately for being kind of a prick and a bit of a predator. It's still a perfect show, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have to Death of the Artist it. It's one of my favorite shows ever. It's probably my favorite anime ever. I just have to, you know? That show is too important to me. The original 2003 series animation style looked better. Get the fuck out of here. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh wait, I did it again. Fuck, hang on. There. Sorry, I'm done holding a pillow over your head. We are not finishing this quest. We are doing a shitty job of finishing this quest, Misfits. You know what I will say? Okay, so here's a crash course. Full Metal Alchemist, who was it? Nidalia, did you watch Game of Thrones? I'm curious. Some? Do you know the whole story with how, like, Game of Thrones moved faster than the books, and so they just had to sort of start making stuff up, and they consulted with George R.R. Martin a little bit, but they kind of had to sort of make up their own ending? That's a thing that happened. That kind of happened with Full Metal Alchemist. So, super popular series. They had a series drop in 2003, and it was a really slow-paced series. They took their time. And I think part of why they took their time is because the manga was still being written. So, arguably, when you get to Brotherhood, which is the 2010 series, they kind of do the abridged version of the boy's childhood in like one episode. But if you go back and you watch the 2003 version, that's like 10 episodes. They spend a lot of time on watching these boys grow up and learning their backstory. Eventually, though, they caught up to the manga and they had to start making stuff up. So at a certain point, the 2003 Full Metal Alchemist just kind of like takes a hard left towards fucking Pluto, and it becomes weird. But I would argue, I've never done this. I can't vouch for this. And Full Metal Brotherhood's already a long series. It's like 60 episodes. I can't speak from experience, but I've wondered, if you watch Full Metal Brotherhood, the 2010 series, which is brilliant, and if you get to the flashback episode, and then you go back and watch like 10 episodes of Full Metal Alchemist 2003, I bet it's pretty fucking good. I bet that's a really cool way to do it. Brotherhood is brilliant, though. And Brotherhood is like the official canon one, and it's brilliant. And the dub cast is amazing. Oh my God. It is a perfect show. You know what else I've been told is a perfect show, but I've never finished it? Hunter x Hunter. I'm not done with it yet, so I can't give you the final verdict on it, but Hunter x Hunter is another like massively celebrated show. Anyway.
Walk in death.
The author isn't done with Hunter x Hunter either. Yeah, I heard that he might be starting it up again, but he never finished it. Yeah. I won't lie, that's a bit of a deterrent for me too. Like I said, I tend to be a bit of a binger. If I know that there's a chance I'm going to run out of it, like run out of show to watch, that kind of is a little bit of a turnoff for me. I have not finished One Piece. Hunter x Hunter I only watched in Japanese. I can't tell you, I don't have a really good reason why. I just watched it in Japanese. I watched most of my anime in English because I kind of worked in that industry and I believe in the product. I think that dubs do a great job most of the time. There's a couple of shows I won't watch in English that I love in Japanese. I watched Final Fantasy Advent Children in Japanese. I watched Made in Abyss in Japanese. And I watched Hunter x Hunter in Japanese. Oh, and I watched Gurren Lagann in Japanese. There's also a couple of shows I would watch in both. I've seen K-On! In both English and Japanese. I've also seen Kill la Kill in both English and Japanese. And I watched the first season of Attack on Titan in both English and Japanese, and I think both casts do great. Does Sonic X count as an anime? I don't know. I am unfamiliar with Sonic X. Is Sonic X the one that my friend Devin is in? Who dubs that? My friend Devin Mack is the voice of Sonic in one of the new shows and is awesome. But I don't know which show. I don't remember which Sonic it is. Does anyone know offhand the Sonic that Devin Mack is in?
I'll give it a shot.
Sonic Prime. Yeah, you know what? You might be right. I think it might be Sonic Prime. I think you're right. I think you might be true. Is there still an enemy sleeping over here? Sorry. No prisoners. Oh my God, Nidalia, why? I completely understand now. Wow. Believe me, I of all people understand why you don't even need to share that with me, but that's very sweet of you that you would extend that level of trust to us here. That's very kind. By all means, let that can stay dead. If you want, yeah. Honey. I understand, though. That makes a lot of sense. I've had that moment a few times. Should I sleep?
All right. Time to see what new horror's waiting for us.
Misfits, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta get up soon. So I don't think I can go that much longer because I have to be somewhere at 11. So I have to wake up in like 7 to 8 hours. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to finish this murder mystery tonight.
I think these were the people Father Lorgan was trying to help.
For all the good it did them.
I've been really enjoying this conversation, and I'm kind of really glad that we got sidetracked because I love doing Zatsudan content. Like, I love just being able to hang out here and chat with you guys and just, I don't know, like just share this space together and have fun together. That is my favorite kind of streams. Like, I'm super happy that we've had this conversation. This has been a lot of fun for me. I hope it's been fun for you too. But I am also super worried that I might need to abridge this and come back to this tomorrow just so that I don't oversleep my my lunch date. Please, Father Lorgan, Rector Giannis, if you've any food to spare, our stomachs yowl at night like kicked dogs. Carrots, apples, we'll even crunch an onion if that's what you've got. Yours, Thuldra Thuldrin. This letter is written in a careful but erratic hand of a newly learned writer. Mum says I need to say thank you more, so thank you. Thank you for telling off that nasty woman who was shouting all those nasty things at me. That's 3 times I've written thank you, now 4. So I think Mum will be happy. One more thing. Did you see my teddy anywhere? I think I dropped it during all the shouting. Oops. No, I don't want to.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful. Stop it. I don't want to stream 5 more hours. I'll miss my lunch date. It's not a date. I'm just hanging out with a friend I'm really excited about. I'll share more later, okay? I took a chance. I found out someone was in town. I took a chance and I said hello and asked if they wanted to meet up. And they said yes, and I'm very excited because we're going to hang out, we're going to get lunch, we're going to get coffee, and we're going to take a nice walk. And it's going to be really fun. Oh my goodness, no, thank you, Nidalia. Please, please, please. Lex, thank you. That is a very nice thing for you to say. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Lex3917. I'll tell you later, Mitchell. Good gosh. I think I'm probably going to do the same, zombie, so I am right there with you. Hey, you know what? We will pick this up. I'm sorry to cut this short, but I do need to make sure I'm taking care of myself. Thank you for letting me yap. Thank you for letting me munch on microphone and hang out with all of you. I had a lot of fun. I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up there. Is that okay? Just so I can be good to myself. But Mom, I know, sweetie, I'm sorry. I just got to get to bed sooner rather than later, so I want to be kind to my body, okay? No. All right, my dears. I am going to take us over to Hachi is in Minecraft without me. Hachi is in Minecraft without me. I'm heartbroken. I am going to go take us over to Hachi, who is playing Minecraft without me. Let's do a fun little message for her, shall we? Bark, bark, Hachi. This is how we're going to do it. I know. We're being shticky. Woof, woof, Hachi. We love Hachi. Bark, bark, I say. Last time we did this, she laughed out loud. I want to make her laugh again. This is going to be our raid message. If you have any semblance of self-respect, you'll ignore it for a few minutes and just help me say hello to Hachi. Ignore that little voice in the back of your mind telling you, don't do this, it's demeaning. And just give in. Just give in and bark a little bit. My loves, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. If you're here brand new from Damien Haas's awesome community and Luna's awesome community or Jelly's awesome community, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are so fucking cool. If you've never been here before and you had fun tonight. Wait, I'm getting paranoid. I said that right? Did I say that right, Luna? Lunalight, right? Yeah, Lunalight. I can trust myself. I was paranoid, but I got it right. I'm just a nervous person. If you're here from Luna's community or Damien Haas's community hey, Brain, would you mind not being bad for a second? Fuck me. I'm crying inside. Jelly's community! Thank you so much. If you enjoyed the vibe, I'd love to have you back here. Please consider coming again. Throw me a follow if you haven't. Consider joining my Discord. They're really freaking cool there. I won't belabor this. Have a wonderful night. Be kind to yourselves. Mwah. Stay hydrated. Go eat something delicious for me. I love you lots. And I will see you either tomorrow or Thursday. Okay? Take care. Mwah, mwah, mwah.